Hello, mic testing. Hold on. I got a streamer dashboard. Hello, hello. What up? We are back, boys, watching the King's Gauntlet, hosted by Hera. We are in day 2. This is where the second set of players get eliminated, 4 of them. And yeah, yesterday's games they were pretty fun. There was a lot of things going on. Today we missed the first game, which was apparently a banger. The second game, I think Tofu has 1 win already. This is the best of 3, and we are in game number 2. Idle TC time, Loco has 150. Both of them are going up to Castle Age. Loco is going up in 30 seconds. Tofu is 2 minutes 30 seconds behind. This is going to be a full-on barracks man at arms play. I wonder what Tofu is going to go for. This one villager is outside mining gold. Dude needs to go inside now. The double armor upgrade. Now these men at arms are going to be like super tanky. Roman's men at arms get extra armor upgrade every time they research one. There's going to be long swords and pikes. Now what is Tofu going to go for? He's going for bloodlines. He has 1 stable and he's just walled up completely. There's a siege workshop now. This is good. Just the men at arms would make it so that the walls are going to buy time, but with siege it's going to be like super hard. Oh shit, mute myself. This was actually open. Crazy. The Tofu, first of all, Tofu realizing that is crazy. A ram push coming in. 20 seconds to go up. Ram is going to be out before the first step lancer. Stone walls. This is still open. Okay, now it's closed. Yeah, these houses are gonna get destroyed. Uh-oh. 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 This is going down. He's in. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Straight to the town center. Look at the PS armor, dude. Romans. This is crazy. Crazy. Villagers going down left, right, and center for low Tofu. And the town center is attacking the ram instead of... Yeah, the knights coming in. 0 upgrades, I'm sure, right? Just the bloodlines. Bloodlines and no upgrade. Yep, town centers is over. It's over. We are in for game 3. GG, well played, Loco. This men at arms craziness is yeah, that is something. If people don't like Tofu had a very bad start. He lost 2 sheeps, he lost a lot of things early, a bunch of villagers went down, and a lot of idle TC too. So kind of makes sense. He's playing like me. Let's see, Twitch TV Hera.
The 4 siege with 2 villagers, ram first. Everything was absolutely pristine.
Yeah, this was a little crazy. All right, what are Tofu's?
I don't know how to deal with like the man at arms and feudal while still
Yeah.
and then still getting the castle like good enough to like have a castle. Like I have no idea how to do that, bro. I've never like I've not had the time to practice this, so I don't know. I do not know.
You're fine, bro. You're fine, Tofu. Just focus on walling early. I think it's gonna be Armenians for Loka now. They're gonna do the man at arms shit again.
Like they have spearmen, and spearmen are like a specifically anti-cavalry infantry, so like it kind of just depends. singly limb. I know it's
But one upside
basically.
is there's not going to be extra armor men at arms walking around now.
I mean, Tower didn't help me there. That was the thing. Like, he had a ram with like 10 longswords, so Tower does nothing for me there. Castle would have. Tower doesn't do anything. I guess maybe if you're saying like in feudal, like Tower in feudal, because yeah, maybe a Tower in feudal could have helped a little.
This is lower bracket, right? So yeah, it's gonna be tough.
I think I just needed to vault sooner. Or not, sorry, not vault. Sorry, wall. I think I need to vault. I'm in DVD mode now. DVD mode. I think I just need to wall sooner. Is what needed to happen. I tried to wall I tried to okay. I think what happened there is I tried to kind of go half and half between wall.
Dude, I've been thinking I need to get back to my fitness pal and start updating shit again. All right, from morning I had tea.
Right? So I tried to half and half.
I'm just gonna put chai. I did not have sugar with it, but it's fine. Just gonna add it in so that it adds in the extra calories.
Yeah, and also wall the front first. Yeah. That's
And probably might have 2 eggs.
Yeah. This is what I mean. I feel like I just don't have the experience for this shit, bro. I had half as much time for practice, so I didn't really get a chance to practice this kind of shit. It kind of sucks. I'm learning in the middle of the tournament. It's kind of a shame. Cause yeah, I think if I just wall the front there first, if I wall a little bit sooner, wall the front there first, and then maybe instead of trying to rush scouts at 17 pop, if I just do it at 18 or something, you know what I mean? Or even a little bit later, 19. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. I feel like if I just do it a little bit later,
We're waiting for game 2.
They've already hosted. It's gonna be Arabia by the looks of things, but I'm not 100% sure. It could just be that they haven't set up the map yet. Comment Eden Sahara.
So what other maps do they have? Do I find it in Wikipedia or
It isn't Eden Bahara, that's true. The thing is, you know what makes me mad? I didn't have a 5.
there's only 3: Fortress, Arabia, and
I
Arena.
woke up this morning, 45 minutes I have to set up the stream, answer all the DMs, get the schedule ready, get the camera set up. No time to eat. I'm having 2 bites here between freaking sets, and it's like a huge deal. I'm about to cancel this tournament just so I can eat it. I might eat the tournament.
Well, that would be an idea. Alright, let's have a look. What are you eating, by the way? I see you chomping on something.
Yeah, I'm having it's a fruit called acai. It's a Brazilian fruit.
That's amazing. Yeah,
You
they
like
have that
acai?
in Brazil.
Fantastic,
Yeah, I
yeah?
bought some at home. It's amazing.
Acai?
It's amazing. It's so good. It's a power meal. And it's it's beautiful. It's a 10 out of 10.
We'll get some.
Amazon rainforest.
When we're
In Brazil? Yeah.
Acai.
By the way, I want to ask you, Lewis, how have you been enjoying the King's Gauntlet in general? Have you been watching a lot of the tournament? Is it interesting for you as a pro player?
Strawberries. Rich in antioxidants. Acai.
Yeah, I mean, I
It's
enjoy it.
good. I think I should have this too.
People new coming to the game.
Where can I buy? Hey,
And also, it's
where do I buy this in MA?
coach, and then they get a little bit better, and they get a little bit better, and then they're taking input from the chat, and then
Yeah.
they're playing versus another guy who's also been getting coached. So
Oh, that's like in acai
It's
balls.
super interesting as well. I'm enjoying similar
Interesting.
the event, seeing
Shit, address leaked.
seeing what they've prepared.
Not really. Don't care.
I like the different ideas, but also the ideas that are shared between players. Like we have Romans, that was a shared idea between many players.
Have they started the game or no? Not yet.
Popularized and other people have caught on to. And then you can kind of see that okay, we have a 1200 elo player doing the Roman strat, but then we had Aatrox yesterday, a 1600 elo player doing the Roman strategy. And you can kind of see what the 1600 player is doing better, and that gives you a good sense of the difference between the different skill levels using the same strategy.
I also
Made for
like
an
how
interesting watching
no
experience.
two players are the same.
Did they start?
Have we host?
I think I think it's a glitch. So this always happens. It's just the tech difficulty. I have to just rejoin and it's completely fine. Guys,
Okay, hold on.
Company here. Keep in mind that not everything flows smoothly here.
Japanese versus Wei. Japanese also have strong swordsmen.
And then
Yeah,
game 3.
another thing is with these 1200 elo players and 1400 elo players, even though they're the same rating, they make completely different mistakes. It's one guy might not be able to walk for his life.
Now, what?
And then one
Must be nice not having to create your own content. I know, right?
all the same player. Just
What up, Russell? How goes your Conan Exiles grind?
I feel like the skill sets have been
All right. I need to pause Hera's stream
we have to see.
or just mute it. Capture age. Wei versus Japanese. Wei, I think Tofu, if he reaches Castle Age, he wins. But Loco, I think he's still gonna go for the Men at Arms rush. He goes for Men at Arms, it's gonna be tough for him to. Tough for Tofu to. Let's just stop it, I think.
什么？
But Tofu is doing good. He already found his sheeps, I think. I think there's 2 more missing. He finds it here. Loco is actually coming forward to try to lame. Interesting. Idle TC still on 0. Did is Loco find all his sheeps? He's still scouting with one of his sheep. Is he gonna lame the boar? That is the question.
什么？
Uh-oh.
喂，
Uh-oh. Loco sees this. Garrison! Okay. That's nice. Now Loco will be able to get it. Now the next... This is actually nice for Tofu, right? Now the scout, the chasing scout... Okay. This is actually bad for Loco. He already lost his scout. And he's gonna get in his boar as well. One thing that these guys are doing good is keeping their idle TCs to 0. 3 villagers on wood.
喂，
Nice. There's still 38 food left on the sheep, but I think Tofu's just gonna ignore that. Or not. He's still gonna get it. Okay. I was missing that base, but I took a closer look at the new base. It ain't that bad. Might even be better looking, but it is kind of special. It was. The bases that you created were actually good, dude. I will never get that kind of a vision to design shit. I saw a base in 1552 in the center of the desert. Dude, that thing looked crazy. Are those structures all like do you have to pay for those designs? I used to be just a box maker. You were? I don't. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. He lost a villager to the... That's actually bad for Tofu. He lost a villager there. And he... Oh, no, Tofu. This can happen. This can happen.
什么？
何主命令？
JC Slav's my first base builder guy. Was he? He's still in Discord. Have you reached out to him to see if he wants to play Conan Exiles again? This is not the end of the world. I know Tofu lost his villager. It's still not the end of the world. There's still 81 food left on that sheep. He should not let it rot. Idle TC is 1 second for Loco. Loco is actually doing so much better here. 1482 resources collected. And militia is probably going to come in after the feudal click up. Now the rest of the food is going to go into militia pumping. What is Tofu going to do? He's just going to try to wall this off. He's going to get his chickens first because they're in the back line. He's walling this shit too. You met him once in Sipta, then never logged in again. Did I meet him in... I thought I met him only in... Oh, are you saying you met him in Sipta? I did? Wait, I don't think so. I think only you and I played in Sipta when it came out. Okay, that's a good wall. Here comes the militia. Tofu needs to know how to defend against that. It's actually a decent defense for now. All this is walled. This wood line, if he just walls like this or something, it would be good, but... No long distance. No long distance. It's fine. Tofu has clicked up. He has decent resource. Okay. Losing the scout is not good. Is he going to go? He's going for Menatam's upgrade now. He probably might go for more militia, right? All these chickens are going to be gathered, so there is that. He locked out on one of his horse stables, so he couldn't move it because it was being occupied. Oh, really? Yikes. You could have told me. I would have locked back in and moved him away, right? Arson coming in for Loco now. That is crazy. Tofu has 44 seconds idle TC. Villager count 22 to 20. The walls are gonna melt. These walls are going to fucking melt. He's gonna go to gold. This might get opened though. Uh-oh. He's in. This has to wall behind here. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I think this is still open over here. No? Oh no, there's a tree. Not too bad. His name was Vanzant. I do not remember, dude. I have no memories of that. I don't know why he's not getting this thing. Dude, Tofu doesn't even have a barracks yet. He sees this. I'm pretty sure Loco doesn't know where his gold is. Yep. Oh, dude, this is actually going to get destroyed. Even with the building? Even with the repairs? Oh, these two villages are trapped. He has to run. Good block. Good block. Okay, he ran. Okay, that's not bad. More hit on the TC, or more hit on the man at arms with the TC, which is good. Resources to both of them are looking similar. Nothing major here. Wood farm is good. How's he doing? Good farm count. 8 farms to 11. Did he lose? Oh, he left one Menatam over here. Crazy. He's trying to do the corner trick. 2 Menatams might not be enough to break the gate there. Yeah. Lul. Okay, finally a barracks is coming in now. Wait, even 2 Menatams were good? Resources, both of them are looking decent. I think Tofu should just go for like 1 archer or 2 archer would do good for him. He's rushing down the barracks. He's definitely going to build. Okay, he's building a market. That's nice. And he should build a blacksmith too. Right? Market blacksmith is in for Loco. Tofu's definitely on the back foot here. But then again, he gets some archery ranges in, it's going to do good for him. I don't think you fight the Japanese men at arms, dude. Even if you have... Oh, okay. No, he lost another villager. 3 villagers down now. Just wall this. Just wall this over here, bro. All like there are 2 minutes. Ah, good. Castle Age timing, both of them look good enough. This Man at Arms pressure is just too much. Okay, he's just gonna build a house and try to keep him off. Build an archery range, bro. You have a lot of wood. Castle Age clicked up now already for Loco. 37 to 38 villagers. This house is gonna go down. Another house now. 2 archery ranges. This is what I'm talking about. Archery ranges are a must here. Loco is going for 3 barracks, men-at-arms. All he needs is a few crossbows, and this might be. What is this low-level tourney? This is a streamers-only invitational hosted by Hera. So he has invited streamers from all different genres of game. Like, Loco is League of Legends, I think, or maybe StarCraft. Tofu is from Dead by Daylight. And it's a $10,000 tournament. Dude, look how quick this goes down. Look how quick the mill is going down. Japanese men-at-arms are just something. Archer production coming in. There's no fletching, right? Yet. No fletching. He should just bring the archer out. Try to keep this alive. This might be good. Oh, it's so close. 2 more men-at-arms coming in. 3 more men-at-arms. Okay, this guy stays alive. He just needs to get more archers out in the field. It's purely men-at-arms and a siege workshop. Okay. Tofu needs to realize that there is going to be a siege workshop as he expected from the last time and try to make his own siege workshop. He's still not producing archers, which is not good. Walling is only going to help you that much, bro. So these guys are from other games who have never played this game before. Prepping for this tourney are all 200 higher than my best elo. Yeah, dude. They're higher than my elo too. Tofu and Loco are similar to my elo. I'm like at around almost 1400. I'm like 1390 or something. How does this make you feel, Russell? Does it make you feel small? Tofu's still so far away from castle, dude. Look at these men-at-arms. They're just destroying. 1 archer is not gonna cut it. This might be over. There's a lot of men-at-arms coming in. And a ram. The same strat as last time. Xianbei Raiders. Okay, that might be good. Siege Workshop. That's smart. Xianbei, hit and run. This might work out. This might work out. He needs to garrison these villagers. Villagers are gonna go down. No fletching. Oh, there is fletching now. Is there a mangonel coming? There is. Garrison the TC. Keep Xianbei alive. You need to keep the Xianbei alive. 2 Xianbei down. Now the TC goes down. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, this is over. Finally. He should have just stuck with crossbow, I think, instead of going for Xianbei. Before the siege ram came out, he should have just stuck with this. Now it's over. You learn a lot of things. When you zoom out like that, I feel big. How does this make you feel? Hmm? Yeah. Did the mangonel die? Yeah. No more mangonel. He's trying to build a TC here, but... This is a stupid strat, dude. Not gonna lie. Very effective, though. But still stupid. These guys are not building a TC yet. Okay. He has like a decent amount of Xianbei Raiders now. Villager count 48 to 30. Tofu still has a chance. But with only fletching and still losing villagers, and he lost... Yeah, he lost his Xianbei mass too. This is over. No wood. Yeah, it's over, dude. Just 2 ramps did all this damage. Crazy. Look at the flood of Menatams or Longswordsmen coming in. I had Dalencia turn up in my tavern. I tried to knock her, but the mechanic is they disappear a short time after being attacked, so I turned my tavern into a kill box where I can keep weaponized thralls out and truncheons in, so maybe I can get the better thralls. What? Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, you can easily go capture Dalencia in the north, right? The den or whatever that place is called. Tofu's still staying in the game, dude. But he is losing all his shit. So behind this, Loco is just gonna build his second TC. He's 51 villagers in. I don't think Xianbei was it. He should have just gone for more crossbowmen here. They do have a strong crossbowmen, I think. But it's easy for me to say this, but in the game, I don't know. Tofu would have thought differently, I think. He's gonna lose all his house. He's gonna fight this. He still only has fletching, no botkin yet. He's gonna keep losing villagers. Oof. Another 2 Xianbei lost without any more. Yeah, it's over. Unfortunate that Tofu is out of the tournament. It is what it is. He's still gonna try this though. It looks like he's still gonna try this. Without an archery range and no access to gold. Just a bunch of villagers on wood. He's still gonna try this. There's just gonna be more skirmishes now coming in for Loco. Excellently observed that Tofu only has 3 Xianbei and no more military buildings. And skirmishers are like the only counter. 3 rams with full HP. He can literally jump into the TC, jump on the TC and kill it. Only seen it twice and once and on 50. I have like 3 of her in my shit base. I even went to Isle of Sipta and I captured a few accursed berserkers. I don't know how good they are, but I have them. 61 to 27 villagers. Oh, this is very... Tofu just doesn't know how to play against the Menatam shit, I think, which is fair. Alright.
These players, really well played from Loco. He advances, but huge shout out to Tofu. He drops out of the tournament today. And just a round of applause for Tofu for what he's done for the event. He showed some really big hearts, and he honestly did very well in the tournament considering the results. He's had a great tournament. He lost to Pig yesterday, but he had 2 close games. He had a massive king snipe against Loco here, and just couldn't handle the Arabia strategy that Loco brought to the table. But still, really well played from Tofu. He also won the elimination round on day 1. So honestly, he's won a set. He's took a game off Loco.
Alright, what's going to be the next game? Next is going to be cool. Sing Sing versus Akko FPS. Sing Sing is 1600 elo.
Thank you so much for casting.
But he plays like a 2k elo dude.
Really appreciate having you here.
Akko FPS says this might be a landslide, but you never know.
The games, it's been a pretty fun tournament. Finally, Harris found what he's good at, and not STS, but yeah. All right. Well, thank you for the cast, Hera. I appreciate it. I'll see you maybe later in the day. Who knows?
Yeah, sounds good. I'd love to have you back later today or tomorrow, but thanks for casting. You did amazing, and I'll see you next time. Take care, bro.
See you next time. Bye-bye.
Peace, guys. That was Lewis. If you guys want to check out more from Lewis, really strong player. Definitely check him out on Twitch. I'm going to flash his Twitch stream right now on the screen so you guys can check him out and give him a follow if you guys want to see more from Lewis. Really top player. He does a lot of casting. He is like top 10 in the world right now for Age of Empires 2. Young guy from the UK. He's not quite as good as the Spiffing Brits, but damn is he pretty good at this game. So check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. This is his channel right here on Twitch. And definitely do support him. He'll play some 1v1s now probably. But we're going to move on here with the King's Gauntlet. Let me show you guys the bracket here. Oh, no. This is the saddest moment of the day. Tofu with the raid. Thank you so much, Tofu, for the raid. And really well played. Seriously, guys. Get some love in the chat for Tofu once more. I think you played fantastic. I'm so sad to see you go, Tofu. Genuinely. And I'm not just saying this because you're out of the tournaments. Trust
Yeah, Tofu was such
I
a
didn't say it when Spiffing Brit left. When Spiffing Brit left,
good
I
addition to
kinda
the
threw it
tournament,
down.
not gonna lie.
Why
Like,
did you get Fletchy? Anyway, the whole 9 yards there. But Tofu, genuinely, I'm sad to see you leave because I think you had a lot of potential. And I genuinely think you could have even destroyed this bottom bracket all the way up until here. Like, you're a real contender here. But at the same time, you gotta give it up to Loco, who did show up today. But Tofu, thanks for participating. Really well done. And legendary King Snipe. You go down to the history books. We're going to make a video out of that for sure. That was fantastic King Snipe. So well done, bro. And
Tofu, dude. The only DBD represent.
Again. Okay. Let's, we're going to wait for the next set. The next set needs a few minutes to get started. It's going to be Aqua FPS versus Sing Sing. Oh my goodness, Aqua FPS has had the run of his life in a bad way. He played against where's Aqua?
I have to say it, dude.
Aqua FPS
Holy.
played against Aatrox. Played against Aatrox in the first round. And it didn't go so well. He actually did okay. He almost sniped Aatrox King. He goes to the losers bracket, fair enough. And he's up against Sing Sing. Like two of the favorites for the event, basically, Aatrox and Sing Sing, up against poor little Aqua FPS. But Aqua, we'll see what he can bring to the table. I hope he doubles down for a King Snipe again. He did that against Aatrox and almost got it, so I hope he tries something against Sing Sing like that. And Sing Sing is, he's done fantastic so far. And
The fuck is this ad?
Well, we're gonna have Leary joining us later as the co-caster. Leary,
Like budget Timu Voldemort.
Pros have really made an appearance for the co-casters. It's nice to have a pro casting though. Usually it's just me and one of the players here, but having a pro in there for some extra commentary is
Ooh,
quite nice.
Leary is
The
casting.
cameras here while we just wait for this next set. I do want to remind you guys, of course, that we have some donation goals. We just gave away the DLCs earlier. So the DLC giveaway has been done, but we're aiming for that 7,000 merch giveaway. And of course, the dream is to get to 9,000 subs on that little bar there to hopefully get a King's Gauntlet #2 confirmed for next year. So if you're enjoying the event and you want to support the event, the best way to do so is to donate some subscribers to the channel if you can, or you can subscribe with Prime, which is always free. Definitely keep that in mind as we go on with the day. But of course, we've got a lot more sets to go, guys. Ton of sets today, 12 sets total. And we're just going to go ahead and get set up now with the cameras. Roxy getting us off with 5 gifted subs. Really, really appreciate that. We're going to hang up on Tofu here and Loco. I need to get Aqua's camera and then we can get started.
Bam, bam. Russell, what do you have for breakfast? Don't tell me just coffee.
Okay, looks like we need like 5 to 10 minutes here, so we'll just wait a little bit here while we wait. We can just chill and talk a little bit. Gives us actually Lewis. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Thank you so much, Lewis, for the raid. And Speedy Bloopy thanks to the tier 1.
Wait,
sub.
I thought Lewis is streaming.
Thanks to the Prime and Low Key G. Thanks to the
He
Prime as
left?
well. We have a 5-minute break. Okay, we have a 5-minute break while we wait for the next set. Aqua's just getting set up. He's doing a little bit of babysitting. Let me show you the video that my editor made of the King Snipe yesterday. Of
Oh
Death
shit.
Note. I haven't seen the video, but apparently it's really funny. So we're gonna take a look. It's a 6-minute video. We're gonna watch this one real quick. Legend, thanks to the 5 gifted. Let's just enjoy this video real quick. Also, yeah, I'm aware of the neck beard. I haven't had a time to shave. I will prepare myself for the final week. Right now, same shirt from yesterday, and it's been a disaster. But anyways, let's go ahead and hop right in. I'm gonna watch this video. The funniest.
Oh, this was actually crazy, dude.
My channel, and we're gonna go ahead and check it out. And it's gonna be between Death Note, which is here, and Pestle. Let's enjoy. Wait. You could snipe the king here. The king is so exposed, by the way. There's a raiding party going in. If he spots that tower, he can take it out and kill the king.
Please be a gap. Please be a gap. Yes!
Let's see if Pestle recognizes what he has to do here. It's literally right there. And there's hordes of units going in here, by the way. Okay, Pestle doesn't see it right now.
There's our target.
Huge horde of unit going straight in, though.
Go, you big red foragers! Do it! Rip his head off!
Oh, Pestle's running past everything. Wait, he's going
This
for
is
it.
cinema.
He's going for it. Pestilent's going for it.
See
He's
it?
running past everything. Yes, for sure he's going for it. He goes right past Death Note's army. It's the tower he
my
wants.
word.
It's the king he wants. No
He's got
freaking
his
way.
eye on it.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a king snipe.
Kill him! Murder him!
Death Note has to defend.
Australians, dude, I tell you, the passion that they have.
Dude, Death Note's got so much army. The king is
They
there.
garrisoned out at like the most fortunate location.
Oh my god. Stands there like a freaking Chad. Great on Garrison, but as you
Death Note
said,
even realize he hasn't moved his king.
does he know? Oh my god.
Death Note doesn't know the paladins.
He's repairing the tower. He's just gonna put it back in the same tower.
Dude, I don't think he knows it's there.
He has to. He's repairing the tower. Why would he be doing that? He's gotta like kind of know.
It's Death Note, bro. I don't think he knows. Genuinely. He moved all the villagers. He doesn't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh, there's another raiding army coming in.
Holy shit. He's going for it. It's still open, obviously. Because you wouldn't rewall. You wouldn't rewall. You wouldn't take the king to a safer location. You wouldn't even move the king. Oh, he's moved the king. No. He's moved him with the villagers. He thinks it's a villager. He thinks it's a villager.
Villagers. It's
Oh, we're not walling.
right?
Hera, get your fat ass out of the way! Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro, I'm gonna have a heart attack. The king is right there. The king is literally, bro.
He is so lucky this isn't like Cav archers.
This is 10 cavalries. It's over. He's going out with the king.
He's
Oh,
running the king.
god.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, the king is just walking with the team. Oh no!
Ow.
It's getting hit.
Does he see it?
Going! Oh! Going! Oh!
He doesn't see the king. The king is being.
I'm literally crying. I'm literally crying.
The sad part is even Pestily doesn't realize there's a king there.
Go! Yes!
And he's going in. No way.
Where is it now? Where is it now?
Oh my god, it hurts. Oh my god, it hurts. I'm laughing so much it hurts.
Where's his king?
What are the odds? What are the odds Death Note runs that military into the battle? Like he just grabs all those SRs and grabs the king at the same time.
Honestly, pretty high from what we've been seeing. Can you imagine Death Note's face when the king dies and he loses and he has no idea why? I think Bestily knows. Bestily can see it.
Perspective? He literally can see it.
it. I'm sorry, I can't cast this game. Oh my god.
He's running the king. He's running the king to
He's
defend.
running it forward.
He's what the
He's gonna
fuck?
attack with the army. Where's the king? The king's at the
It's
back of
with
his
the army
army.
he sent forward.
He's marching the army
He
forward.
prefers the king that leads his men into battle. He's not a weak
This is fucking hilarious, dude.
castle.
Bro, he leads from the front, bro. He's going in. If the king dies, he loses. If the king dies, he loses.
The sad part is Death Note's army is way stronger here.
Oh my god.
It's right there.
Oh my god.
Nobody started
Oh
it.
god.
And there it is.
Oh! Oh! No way! Can I look at chat now? Where did he put the king?
Oh my god.
I'm glad you put Regicide in this tournament. For that game alone.
Oh, my website's in the tournament now. Captain Lancy's division.
Sitting the flags there. Am I blind?
That was the best game of Age of Empires I have ever seen in my entire career.
That king has a story to tell in his afterlife.
Absolute cinema. 1 minute of just cinema spam in the chat. Guys, I'm sorry. The casting was it was very unprofessional. I could not. I've never laughed that hard at Age of Empires in my life. That was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire career. Capman, how did you call it to send the army forward?
The entire time, he clearly did not realize he was moving the king. I don't think he knows he was playing Regicide. Like aside from the initial scouting and put the guy in the tower, he forgot about him since then.
Jesus Christ.
Death Note says, I don't know what happened. He doesn't know what. He doesn't know. How can he not
God
know?
damn.
The funny part about this is, Pestily didn't know either.
Yeah, that's true actually. It auto-targeted the king because he's standing right there.
I'm opening up chat. I hope this doesn't get me in trouble. You fought the whole battle around the king and never saw him?
It was AFK outside the tower after you destroyed it. He sent it outside the gate. No way! You ran in and the king ran out. Wait, did I kill the king? Wait, was the king here somewhere? Outside near TC. Oh, down here? The king died down here? Oh my god, no way! Where's the king? Oh, he's half health in there. He's losing it. He's there, I can see him now.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Amazing video, by the way.
That was a funny video. Okay.
Oh,
Not
God,
bad. Not
stop.
bad.
Freaking cinema. That was
Not
editor did
bad.
As well. All right, I have the link. They can start the next game. I think they already started, by the way.
Oh, they started,
We'll
dude.
set up in just a moment here. Freaking
Alright,
amazing
sure,
video.
Shara.
Absolute-
Oh, it started. We're so far into. Alright, what's happening here? Are there going to be any more king snipes? Boom. Aqua is playing Mongols and Sing Sing is playing Spanish. Alright. Aqua doesn't want to take any chances. His king is staying inside the tower till the game ends, bro. The main thing for Sing Sing would be to not lose his king now. Spanish is pretty good for getting conks and shit, but let's see how he plays this. Fuck. Oh. This still has 300 food in it. This is running out, so yeah, I should be able to get it with the loss of just like 5 or 6 food.
Presto. Servidor.
Amormindo.
Amaramindu. Yeah, it's gonna be a slow build up. I think we might see some action in Castle Age if they once they reach Castle Age. Map wise, everything looks good. The bunch of relics are closer to Aqua FPS. This one I would say is kind of neutral, but still closer to Aqua. This is closer. This is closer to Sing. There's only 2 relics closer to Sing Sing here. Lumber Camp Mill. You could have put it a little closer, but it's okay.
Sí.
Zeker.
The new castle mods are so good. The design of the castle, oof. Spanish castle. Every civ has their own castle design, right? I don't think there's anything duplicate here. Loom. Pickle's getting loom. He's gonna get loom and then click up, probably. 22 wills clicking up. It's kind of early, but uh-oh.
Mande. Servidor. Sí. Mande.
Okay. He realizes his king was AFK and now he's moving it. Once they reach feudal, you need to be careful with your kings because the scouts get a little bit more speed boost. So you gotta be a little careful here.
Presto.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Servidor.
He doesn't see it. Okay, not bad, not bad. One thing Sing Sing is doing good is not go closer to this base. He's just trying to scout everything around, but he's scouting the places that have already been scouted. Which is not ideal. Taking a hit from the tower. Both of them have reached feudal
The gate,
moments.
or broke a wall, broke the tower that the king was in, and then just sniped it in one hit with 5 or so Janissaries.
Shut up, Hera.
Beautiful play.
Okay, okay. Scouting the back of his base. Resources count. Oh god, Sing Sing is so fast ahead in going up to castle. He's getting double bit axe now. Aqua FPS is going for archery range and blacksmith. That's an interesting build order.
Mande.
All right, the king's job is done. He went for a walk. He saw what's outside. He knows the lay of the lands of the kingdom that he's governing, and now he's going back. Very nice. Now the scout can do his job. In the town center, this is usually not the best spot for the king. But you never know. I would rather just keep him in a tower up in the back or something. Or maybe... I guess that is not too bad. Town center, I guess, might be the... Since it's like the center of the thing, you won't, you know, be able to snipe that. He sees this. Sing Sing sees the scout standing here. So he's like, All right, now we gotta see if the villagers are gonna go forward. There's gonna be petards that are being made here and some horse archers or something. Let's see what Aqua is going to do. Sing Sing probably sees the king. No, he does not. A TC going up in the back. He takes one arrow to the face. Monastery to build missionaries to go go pick up the relics. Sing Sing sees this. Is in the castle fire range. Dodges all the arrows. Very nice. Only 2 CCs. There should be another one coming out, right? He doesn't have enough wood yet. Monastery, missionary are gonna come out. They're gonna take the relics. One conquistador. He's actually going for a bunch of conks. This is interesting. Why does he have conks? So what Sing Sing is doing is showing like full respect to Aqua and playing to the fact that he has to collect the relics and shit, right? He's playing like if Aqua is any other player who's going to contest for relics, but I do not think Aqua is doing that. He's actually getting fletching. He's gonna get cav archers. He's getting mango dye. Oh. This is interesting. Not gonna lie. The scout is just chilling in the corner. I wonder what the game plan is for Aqua. Mango dye is not a bad... Mango dye is not bad. He is massing a lot of mango dye. Loom is in for Sing Sing. Smart. Only 2 TCs though. Aqua FPS is just on 1 TC. And he has a lot of idle TC. He's getting even the botkin arrow. No armor upgrades though.
Presto.
Second relic coming in now, which is good. Is this going to be some kind of a king snipe attempt? Oh, this is smart. He's walling on this side. Sing Sing is playing this smart. He's making sure, and now he can probably garrison the king on this tower, maybe. Let's see. Okay, so Mangudai is gonna move out now. I was just gonna say how he's going to see if Mangudai is gonna move out. They are moving out. Sing Sing sold some wood, bought a stone, and I think he's gonna build another TC. Yep. Right on that. Mangudai going forward though. Like 4 Mangudai with Botkin, 5 Mangudai with Botkin.
Monday.
Second TC finally for Aqua.
Servidor.
Does this missionary see? No, he's not gonna see. Yeah, he's not gonna see the Mangudai. This is going to be interesting. I don't know how. Dude. Aqua's getting all the upgrades. Now Archer armor is in as well? Wait, no, he cancelled Archer armor. Why? He doesn't know. Scale barring doesn't give armor to cavalry. Are these villagers gonna go forward? Or are they going to gold? Pickle has enough for a castle. Yeah, these guys are going forward. Right? Yeah. He should have focused on getting wheelbarrow, in my opinion. This is going to be a forward castle for sure. Monastery's in, but I don't think he wins the relic battle. Oh! He doesn't see it. He's pre-walling this. Even if you build a castle, I don't think it does much. Pretty sure it's okay to have a castle on your face. As long as your king is safe, right? He is doing something different. He's trying to engage him from the back. Maybe he'll build a castle over here. 3 relics in.
Monday.
4th relic is gonna come out. Where's the 5th one? Oh, he has all 5 relics. Alright, forward castle it is. Three TCs pumping out village 68 to 48 village diff. Isle TC is going up, and now I'm assuming this is going to be a castle foundation here, right? Sing Sing is still collecting conks on this side. I wonder what they're gonna do. He's gonna build a castle over here, just outside the range. This guy's cooking something, dude. This is actually pretty nice. It's kind of refreshing to see the strat being played over and over again. Sing Sing's resources are looking strong. In a little bit, he should probably be able to click up to Imp. He's going stables. This scout is chilling. He's trying to break in here. Wheelbarrow, cancel the wheelbarrow, getting Town Watch. He's trying to break in here. Stable's coming in. Town Watch is in. This is a university to get ballistics. And now petard production is gonna start coming in. Right? Wheelbarrow is gonna come in now for Sing Sing, which is good for him. Oh shit, he's gonna oh, Sing Sing see this. He doesn't see this. Right? He doesn't see this. He's walling this, but Aqua is already here, dude. Petards coming in. 3 petards. But what Aqua doesn't know is this side is walled. Aqua doesn't know this. He still thinks he can go like this, but that side is already walled. That is crazy, bro. Oh, Sing Sing is actually going. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Sing Sing is going out. Oh my god, this is hype. Okay, let's see when Sing Sing finds out. He's gonna. The first thing he's gonna click here, and all this are gonna be revealed. He's going up to Imp. Sing Sing sees this. He's like, oh my god, what is happening? There's a castle here already. He's walling this side. He sees the petards coming in there. And now petards are... but he's gonna lose his Mangudai. And right to the castle as well. Yeah, the strat did not work out. Strat did not work out. More petard? No, just more Mangudai coming in. More petards. Sing Sing needs to bring his things forward, dude. He's building more walls in the back, which is smart. Now he has the skonks here. That's going to be tough. Skonks with bloodlines. I don't know if they have bloodlines yet. Do they? They do not have bloodlines yet. Right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know to check. Oh, he's on Imp. Trebs are gonna come out for sure, and this castle is gonna go down. Aqua FPS is also clicked up to castle or Imp. Aqua, all this is trapped here with Aqua. There's more Mangudai in the front here. 115 to 66 villagers. Trebs are gonna come in and they're gonna probably get this castle out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Masonry's in. Now this castle is gonna go down, right? Yeah. He needs to be careful though. Mangudai can range that. Okay. Just defend it and he should be fine, I think. Mangudai taking a hit there. Knights can trade evenly with Mangudai. Cavalier coming in. Yeah, he's just gonna take it, dude. He's just gonna hit. Yeah, he's gonna clear this Mangudai. Mass, this castle goes down. These villagers are gonna die. Yep, this side is defended. More castles in the back. All right, now Sing Sing can look outside. Cavaliers in, and next would be Paladin. Yep, all this is down. It's a bunch of gold missing from this piles. Yeah, these Magnetes are dead too. No Kongs can walk out. Cavalier's gonna come in and raid him in the back. Third TC finally coming in for Aqua. 3 Trebs, 4 Trebs going forward with a bunch of Kongs and Cavaliers. Do Cavaliers have upgrade? They have +1. No other elite conquistadors now. They are pretty strong. Now Sing Sing can actually go ahead and build a TC on the stone here. Stone hasn't been touched, so that's actually decent for Sing Sing. You should probably consider getting fortified walls as well. And now this castle is going to get tripped down. Mangodai Mas is not that many. He just has like this 8 Mangodais over here. And a couple of monks, I think. Elite Conquistadors are in. 19 damage, chemistry, Parthian tactics, bracer, everything is coming in for Aqua. He's breaking the wall. Ballistics is gonna come in now for Sing Sing. I think this affects Conquistadors too. More Kongs coming in. 2 Mensa, chemistry. A Rip Tower. The score difference is 4K score already. In 35 minutes, that's like... Yeah, it's too much. He's housed! And bro's not building any house, and the castle dying is just gonna make it much worse. The castle goes down, now he can go in with his Kongs. Skirmish is coming in, but there is the cavalry already in the field. He has what, 2 monks here? Sing Sing doesn't even want to lose those monks, dude. 1 monk, 1 converted. Paladin has been clicked in. This is over. Yep. That's a good attempt though, not gonna lie.
Taps out, guys. GG is called. GG in the chat. Sing Sing takes game 1. Really well played from him. He did what he had to do. Crazy fortress setup at home as well. Honestly, I think he did well. Nice try from Aqua, of course. What would you have liked to see a little bit better from Aqua in terms of a king snipe, though, Leary?
Well, the issue was he didn't really have sight of the king.
Yeah.
He didn't see a flag anywhere except the monastery, which he didn't get baited by, luckily. But Sing Sing always had the king in the TC, and then partly in the tower, and then in the castle. So there wasn't really any way he could have sniped it in the proper way. He just had to commit more. He had like 10 more petards to maybe take down a TC even, or a castle potentially. That's kind of the risk you run into if you go for a king snipe.
Yeah, the way I would do this is I'd literally make the castle in the corner, and I'd make like literally 40 petards, and then you walk in, and you just kill every single building with a flag. You have 40 petards, 30 Mangadai, and you do this as you get pushed. So you let your opponent push you, and then you go in one shot, you break through everything, and then you go for a crazy king snipe. I'm serious. You just do this at like in the late game. I think that can genuinely work. But doing it with just a few petards, it seems good, but you're kind of hoping to get lucky. So maybe next time we can see a little bit more committal there to that strategy. It's kind of like you go for it or you don't. There's no in between.
Pretty much. It's like all in. If it works, you win. If it doesn't work, well, you see what happens here.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly that. Guys, we're hopping into the next game. I think we're gonna start very soon.
But I'm thankful that Sing Sing at least won one game when I was watching. You know, so far he has been 0-6 when I watched. So at least the first game I watch now is a win.
That's good. That's good. I know the coaching might have been a little rough to start, but it's coming in. I think he played. I think he played quite well that one, and the curse of Leary coaching has been broken now.
True.
Just gonna set up
0-6
this
as
next
coaching
game.
as a coach, at least for Sing Sing.
Have you coached any of the other players as well? Has anyone else went 0-6?
0-6. I coached Grubby. He went,
0-4?
I think, like 1 or 2-0 even after.
Oh, he won. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, guess the coaching session wasn't that good then.
Well, I guess not. Have to hit him harder next time.
Yeah. I'm having trouble joining this next game. I'm just trying to set this up.
Did they start already?
Out already?
I have no idea.
See?
I don't think so. Oh, no, they had an error.
Spectate. Yeah, they're still waiting on the next game.
Right, so they're hopping in very soon. They're in the lobby. They can start. Let me go ahead and show the Wikipedia bracket actually while we wait. Let's just go ahead and refresh. See what happened here. So of course we have the favorites will be playing later. The winner bracket, quarterfinals will be played later. Right now we have loser bracket round 1 that we're showcasing. So Tofu dropped out earlier. Spiffing Bit dropped out. Now we're in Aqua FPS versus Sing Sing. Sing Sing's got the advantage. He's gonna look to make a lower bracket run. He's got Wagamama on his side, by the way. That's a tough upper lower bracket, let's say. We have Day 9 Pestily coming up later. So a lot of big names will be dropping out today, unfortunately, but that's the nature of competition. We've got 12 best of 3 sets for you guys today.
Waga versus Sing is going to be crazy. 2 Dota pros competing with each other.
Top 3 favorites for the event. You know, obviously maybe Grubby's up there, but let me get the top 3 favorites from what you've seen so far.
I watched a couple players so far. Grubby, obviously, a no-brainer. I think the way he prepares and the effort he already put in and is continuing to put in, he's my favorite. Second and third, let me see. Who were the highest ranks after the rankings? I think Lance was up there, Euthermal,
Yeah, Euthermal and Camp Lance.
and Sing Sing as well, right?
Sing Sing was 4th,
I see.
but it's in the losers bracket now, so it's like going
I
for
can
Sing
see
Sing.
Sing Sing having a hero run in the loser bracket.
Okay, going for
I
Sing
can
Sing
see
on the hero run. Fair enough.
All right, there we go.
I think it's a hero run right now, and not only because I was his coach.
Okay. All right, cool. I like that. You believe in your boy. Nothing wrong with that.
Grubby against Sing Sing in the final.
Grubby against Sing
The
Sing in
only
the
two people I
final.
coached.
Okay. All right, pretty good.
We're in. Saracens versus Magyars. Grubby played RTS a lot and worked with Viper a lot in this game. I don't think he worked with Viper a lot. I think Viper has been
Sing Sing made a
very on and off in terms of coaching. I think, but still, Grubby should be a no-brainer here. Highest elo amongst all of the players participating here. Grubby's like 1800 elo. He has a lot of strats cooked up too. Yeah, it was just like a one-day session. The amount of time Grubby put into AoE, that was just like a fraction of time that he took coaching from Viper, I think. Maybe they spend time offline. You never know. But Survivalist, Hera, Leary have been coaching a lot more. And even Dragonstar have been coaching a lot. 1800 seems low, bro. Are you... For Grubby standards, for 2 weeks, getting to 1800 is not low, dude. What are you on? Dude started at 900 elo and he reached 1800 in a span of 2 to 3 weeks. It's... Oh, you're saying he got... Oh, you're talking about the older ones. Yeah. When Grubby was doing his AoE grind, unrelated to the tournament, yeah, he did get some coaching from Viper. Yeah, I remember. This was just after the second or the third streamer invitational of Warcraft, when Viper was part of the Warcraft streamer invitational, I think. That's a... No! Damn it. You traitor. Use brains, you fuck. I hate when this happens, dude. Randomly hitting the sheep under your TC by just one villager. That just sucks.
Amron.
They're gonna push in. They don't have goats, so it's just gonna be chickens here. It's just gonna mill the chickens. Is there chickens in the back for him too? Yeah. Aqua FPS has chickens in the back too. My prediction also is going to be similar to Leary's prediction, where I think Sing Sing wins the bottom bracket and goes against Grubby in the final. Sing Sing is pretty like he learns a lot from the losses that he takes. Oh really? I thought the collab happened during the Warcraft 3 Invitational. Like right after the Warcraft 3 Invitational. It's a possibility. Is there like no deer on the map? There's only a bunch of chickens all over. I think the Arabia, they've changed the script. Before there used to be like one chicken patch and there used to be a bunch of deer patches in the middle, but I think they've removed all the deer patches and put chickens. They get along well. Yeah, Grubby is such a sweetheart, dude. You like, even if I go talk to him, I'm pretty sure he and I will get along. Oh, close. Wait, did he lame? Dude, Sing Sing lamed a boar. I think Sing Sing lamed a boar. And hence is going up. 18 pop up. 19 pop at the minute 30 idle TC as well, dude. He is nowhere. And there's a bunch of... Oh god, this is not looking good for Aqua FPS. Sing Sing lames a boar. And he doesn't lose his scout either. And he's taking his chickens 0 seconds idle TC. That's crazy. Yeah, you don't win this. He wins this! Oh my god. Alright, stable coming in, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be full-on scouts aggression. Are these papaya? Yeah, papaya tree. That's the rating by the names? Yes, it is. This is the lower bracket game. Sing Sing had a tough upper bracket game against Uthermal. Do you know who Uthermal is? Uthermal is an StarCraft RTS Pro, which is like, StarCraft is much more harder than Warcraft. Uthermal is also going to be a favorite to reach the finals and even win the tournament. Yeah, Uthermal is pretty strong. Scouts coming in. Do they have loom? They don't have loom. Oh, that's bad. He doesn't have loom.
Nam.
Look at the micro. He's saving his... Okay, never mind. Bro, get loom. Low ground hit as well. Oh my god, no loom, dude. Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Nice villager block. Pikeman coming out now. 3 scouts. He goes to the wood line. It's over. He goes to the wood line. No loom villagers. I don't think half of the people here know in the tournament to get loom. No, it wasn't a misclick. I think it was like an unintentional body block. Oh, all these villagers are gonna die. Yep, just run away. Run away. Village account. Sing Sing is finally idling his TC. I don't think he forgot to. Oh my god, still no loom. He didn't finish off the villager. He's sending one scout. Yoink. More scouts coming forward though. What do I agree with? What did I say? Oh, this villager dies. 14 villagers to 27. It's over, boys. Well, good thing is he doesn't have idle TC and he's never going to get housed. It's kind of a positive way to look at Aqua's situation here. 4 scouts. 5 scouts. He should just jump on the spike at this point. Oh, the wall. He's walling, saving his lumber cap. Yeah, that's smart. And now these villagers are dead too. Just kill a spike. Just kill a spike. Yeah, now he doesn't. He has one more pike here. This villager dies. 15 villagers still. No loom yet. Oh, it's over. Understand body blocking is a villager is the long way to say misclick. True. Yeah, this was... I don't know why they don't take loom. I mean, this shows you the elo gap, right?
Guys, just to make these underdogs have something to play for. But listen, Sing Sing goes up 2-0. 07's in the chat to Aqua FPS. Honestly, he brought some good moments to the tournament. Such a nice guy.
He was in pickle early on that game.
Good moments throughout the tournament that I think will be remembered. So definitely
nice.
Close to sniping Aatrox King yesterday. Definitely not a bad result here. You just can't expect Aqua FPS to beat Sing Sing in a best of 3. We can hope for one win. But
next, Grubby versus Death Note. The two Warcraft pros are going at each other now.
Shameless, but of course, Sing Sing, congrats to him. He moves on, and he is a fierce competitor in this loser bracket. Leary, thanks for casting, bro. I think you actually called so many things in this cast, which is quite impressive, and it was great having you. We might have you in for another cast tomorrow, after tomorrow, but anything else you want to say to the chat here before we move on?
No, great event. I'm actually enjoying it quite a lot, even as a coach. It kind of brings back memories from my childhood when I learned the game, and I can see lots of things.
Every streamer Hera invited looks sometimes more pro than Hera.
Yeah.
Nah, dude, Hera is on next level. I don't know if you saw him recently when he played. He was trying to show Grubby how to play Arena. Bro,
yes.
the guy doesn't lose a single scout against 3 spear. He had like 6 scouts. He killed the 3 spears without losing a single scout. That's just crazy.
They're asking questions to coaches, and what I like about it is that they're really good gamers.
Hera is streaming in front of a sheet. It's not even hung straight. You didn't hear yesterday's banter that people had against that sheet. Apparently that sheet is like $150. He bought it because the Twitch, his chat was asking him to buy something to cover the back. He bought it and they hated the sheet that was at the back too. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, have a good one, man.
Yeah, take it easy, bro. We'll see you later. We'll see you later. Peace. All right, guys, give it up for Leary. That was absolutely fantastic. Love to have Leary in there. And I think he's...
Oh, you're talking not about the gameplay, about... Yeah.
If you guys want to see more from Leary, he's not just a great caster and a terrible coach. He's also a fantastic player. So I'm going to quickly shout out his Twitch channel here. I'm going to show it on screen as well so you guys can follow him. He doesn't stream too often, but when he does stream, you can't miss it. He's also my teammate and good friend playing under the Vitality banner. So check out Leary on Twitch. If you guys want to see more from him, you can also follow him on Instagram if you want to see some of his travels and whatnot. He does post actively on Instagram. So check him out on Instagram and Twitch if you guys want to see more from Leary. Great guy. And
look at the 2 camps he has on there. Those camps in the room and those rooms look good. I know. This guy's room is so good. Aqua.
No, hold on. What's the next set?
Look at this. Yeah, I like this settings. Do you know how my room looks, by the way? My room looks like dog shit. I should post a picture. Ooh, dude, I wanted to show in Discord. I'm gonna post...
Day 9 versus Pestily. Alright, everybody's waiting. Show me
a picture in this group. Yesterday I went to a steakhouse.
All right, and we have to. Okay, here's what happened. We wanted to have.
Let me
Day 9
see.
But day 9.
I think I should put it here.
Again, I know he's always eating. That's everyone always says this about day 9. They don't say this about me. They say this about day 9. He needed to eat. He needed 3 hours.
This guy is the pickle guy who just played.
So they needed to delay the set. All right. So that set will be delayed. I'm not projecting. Don't say Copium. But the next set instead will be Grubby versus.
Look at
Devil.
this. This is what I had yesterday for lunch. Oof!
In the upper bracket quarterfinals.
It looks so good, eh?
But Death Note, as long as he can keep his king safe, is very dangerous. So we'll see how this plays out. And we're waiting for the lobby code for the game 1.
Yeah, that's true.
Their cameras right now. We're gonna take a short
Look at
break
this.
here.
This was my lunch yesterday. This is a sirloin.
So we're 80 subs away here. So
This is picanha.
But just real quick, I'm gonna use the wash.
One
back in just a moment.
chicken drumstick,
Bracket. We're gonna get started with
spicy
Death Note versus
sausages.
Grubby. Stay tuned. Just give me 1
This
second.
is
Hopefully
chicken
everything's going so
hearts,
far. We're back.
broccoli, rice. This is beetroot, boiled beetroot or whatever. Just getting some fiber in, and this is pickled peppers. This was my lunch yesterday. So good, dude. We have this amazing steakhouse close to my house. Whenever my ex-colleagues go there, they invite me, and I also go join them. Post your foot pictures here, dude. You gotta post your foot pictures here. In my Discord. As you can see, it's like super active Discord. Yours are sliced? You mean the beetroots? These are like cubed beetroots. This is all over a grill, right? That's what a steakhouse is. A Brazilian steakhouse at least. But these things, they have it in trays. Protein, a little bit of carb, a lot of fiber. Perfect meal. These are my pizzas that I've been making. 3 sides of meat. Actually, 4 sides. This is steak, pork, chicken.
All right,
I guess chicken hearts are also chicken, so.
All right.
Hey, girl.
Next set's about to begin. Let me just set up here.
I want to go here again for lunch today, dude. So good. Like for $18 to $22, this much food is worth it, I would say. I mean, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. All right, did the game start?
All right.
Not yet. We're still waiting.
Cameras.
I think next is Grubby, right? Grubby versus... Grubby, that is a restaurant plate? Yes, it is. It's a steakhouse, dude. This is the plate that they give. So how it works is we get the plate, we fill the plate with food. We start off with the tray food. So tray food is the rice, this, broccoli, and all that shit. And then you walk up to the grill. And then you tell them what kind of cut of meat you want. You want it medium, medium rare, well done, and all that shit. They slice it up in front of you and they give it to you. I made this? Nah. It's too much effort to make. If I make this, it's just going to be for me, right? My wife doesn't eat meat. She's vegetarian. So it's too much effort to make for just one person. And I would say barbecue meat is good if it is fresh. I don't like storing it, and I don't want to fire up my grill every time I gotta cook this. What I did make though is this. These are all my creations. This is pure vegan pizza. This is also something that I made. This is at my friend's house. He had a uni oven. And we made a bunch of these pizzas. This is like ricotta with arugula and some honey. That vegan pepper's poison. That's for one of my cousins who's a vegan. And this is pure cheese and mozzarella. This is my first attempt at pizza in an oven. This was like, when was this? It was July 2025. Holy. Yeah, this was good too. Basic cheese pizza with some oregano on top and some olive oil and some peppers. It does look like a first attempt. And this was not even in a pizza oven. This was in my basic ass oven. This also was like, I haven't posted the pizza pics. So I bought a uni recently, I think 3 months ago, of Facebook Marketplace. I made a bunch of pizza on that. Came out to be really good. And there's something else I realized, that the type of dough you use also matters. So I made pizza with pizza dough, which is like high protein content and double zero flour. It is crispy on the outside and soft on the inside for a Neapolitan style pizza. That was really nice. That's like the traditional pizza. And the other pizza that I made was with bread flour. It was just soft all over, but the bready taste was so good too.
I appreciate it. I was sad to see you weren't supporting me.
So yeah, that was good too. Good food. And this is also a restaurant, whatever shit. Food. This is Indian, as you can see. Ooh, this was in Connecticut. When I went there, we went to this restaurant. I don't know the name of the place. I forget. But this was really good food too. You want to try those Asian flavors? Motherfucker, which Asian are you talking about? I'm Asian too. Answer me now. This is garlic naan, stuffed garlic naan with chicken keema, I want to say. This was good. It's probably your kind of Asian. Yep. Do you get my kind Indian Asian food in wherever you stay? Where do you stay? Saskatchewan? I don't know where you stay. Do you get Indian food there? Walmart? What? You stay in Walmart? What the fuck? So I think this channel is now open for public to post. Before I had this locked only to me. So this other friend of mine, like other viewer, he posted a bunch of Indian food that he eats regularly from India. He is in India right now. Where is it? In general? Look at this food, dude. Holy. Rice with chicken gravy or chicken curry. That's one boiled egg. Oof. And then this. Crab curry. Oof. This is onion pakoda. So good. Mushroom rice. Oof. So good. He should be posting more pics here. Alright, we're gonna still wait for this. Saskatoon is halfway to Alaska. Okay. Where are your food pictures, Russell? Come over to this channel, post your food pictures here. Do it right now. All the things that you make. I want it here. Alright, they're ready. Okay, we're gonna jump into the game as soon as they start. Where is it? King's Gauntlet, Upper Bracket Finals, Scrubby Death Note, Fortress. Oh, our DMs? Yeah, our DMs I'm not opening our DMs on Twitch. It has a bloody picture of your finger. I'm pretty sure that's TOS, dude. Fuck. I just knew I sent them to your... Yeah, I know. You should post it in that group as well. All right, first match between Grubby and Death Note. They have paused the game for some reason. Did they actually pause or they have?
Yes.
Grubby's playing Hindustanis, Death Note is playing Slavs. 1 minute to read Civ. Okay, dude. Grubby is clearly a favorite in this game or in this matchup, but Death Note is not bad. Death Note is not bad at all. That's a decent board lore, not the best, but Slavs versus Hindustani. So Grubby was a pro in Warcraft 3. He has played in a bunch of tournaments and won a bunch of tournaments, and now he's like a full-time Warcraft 3 streamer who does now and then variety. Like Elden Ring, mostly Warcraft shit. Elden Ring, blah, blah, other games. I don't know. Dota. He recently played. He had like a 380-day grind of Dota where he reached from like completely new Dota player to immortal rank. Uh-oh. तुम्हें क्या चाहिए? मुझे क्यों? Wow, King's dialogue is good. Okay, मुझे क्या तुम्हें क्या चाहिए means what do you want? मुझे क्यों छेड़ रहे हो means why are you troubling me? यहाँ तुम जाओ means go here.
तुम्हें क्या चाहिए? यहाँ तुम जाओ. मुझे क्यों छेड़ रहे हो? तुम जाओ. मुझे क्यों छेड़ रहे हो? क्या चाहिए? यहाँ तुम जाओ. मुझे क्यों? Okay,
he has only 3 voice lines. And Death Note is, I think he was a Warcraft 3 pro, but now he's also from the Warcraft 3 scene. He is infamously known for his savage coaching tactics or coaching style. He's Russian and he keeps yelling at people. You should have seen him coach Hera when he was doing his Warcraft grind. Holy, not a single compliment given, but he's such a sweetheart of a human being. Your Civ has words? Dude, every Civ has words. Like, I know 2 Indian languages. I can understand, I think 3 or 4. I mean, 2 other Indian languages, almost like 50%. And Hindustanis speak Hindi. Hindi is like a language that almost majority of the Indians know. So I know that. And Dravidians is the language of my people from South India, Tamil Nadu. So it is sentences. It's just, I don't know, they just have like a weird accent to it. Like even British, the Britons, whatever they say is kind of doesn't make sense, right? It's like with a weird slang and shit. He's speaking like a true king. And these Hindustani civilization and other recent civilizations that was added have better defined voice lines, which is much clearer to understand if you know that language, you know? Damn, I love the voice lines. So much emotions involved in it. I don't know what Adesh means. Ha means yes. Main taiyar hu means I am ready. Namaste is hello. Yep. Idle time for Grubby is 2 seconds, for Death Note 7 seconds. Which is nice. Yeah, like Fortress map usually takes a while to kick in. Usually things heat up when they reach to castle age. Grubby is ready to click up to castle. He clicked up. Death Note is still going to feudal. He has a villager more. I don't know if Death Note is cooking something here because Slavs are not really a civilization they pick in Fortress. They get boyars, but Hindustanis get the best camels, right? So kinda counterproductive. But Slavs do get strong infantry. Look at this RTS Warcraft pros, dude. They have like the clean build order. Dude has enough to go to market and blacksmith, and he'll have almost enough to click up, I think. As soon as this, yep. But he doesn't have gold. He's probably going to end up selling stone as soon as he gets market and then click up. Yeah, no, he sold... Oh, yeah, he sold 100 stone and 100 wood and click up. Clean build order. Buy both of them. Even though Death Note is a minute 30 behind. Still clean. Grubby's king is scouting the backline. Very nice. This is probably going to be a boom. 4TC boom into a imp fight, probably. I was gone. Repeat everything you said since 3 minutes ago. What? What was the last conversation that we spoke about? We were talking about the accents of... Doctor called? Okay. Are you gonna die? Do you have AIDS? What happened? Did you hump a monkey recently? Yeah, you were trying to tell me they're English. Yeah, so the older civilizations, like the OG civilizations, they have their accents a little off. And the newer civilizations, I think Hindustanis are kind of new. The way, the Wu, all the civilizations, I'm pretty sure the words and the sentences that the units speak are much newer, so they're much clearer, I think. Yeah, so that's what I was trying to say. All right, so 3 TCs. Death Note is also probably going to pop down TCs. He has enough. This is a shit TC. He should just build a TC here somewhere. Or maybe outside as well. This is kind of a decent TC. This is okay, but closer to the market. It's fine. It's not a huge deal. One thing to notice is Grubby's fortress is not that close to the wall. There's like a lot of tile difference here. Death Note has wood lines, so it kind of makes okay sense for him. But this is like the fortresses are not that close to the wall, which is crazy. All right, 3 TCs. Are we expecting a fourth? Grubby is on... He was on stone. He's going Gulam. Okay. He has 3 wood in the back, right? So yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? His is a little more secure if you just wall a little bit. Fun fact, the unique unit of Hindustanis are Gulam. And Gulam in Hindi is slave. So the elite upgrade for Gulam makes it Elite Gulam, which is Elite Slave. It sounds a little off. When I told this to my wife, that the unique unit of Hindustanis is Gulam, she was like, what the fuck? Are they being racist? That's the first thing she said. I was like, well... They don't know enough, I guess. I don't know what brought them to make the unique unit of Hindustanis Gulam. Slavs in English is slave, is it? Isn't Slavs also like a civil? I don't know. Is it? So you're saying this whole civilizations are slaves and they have a king as well? What? They are the original slaves, really? Yeah, I didn't know. But how does elite gulam, elite slave? That just sounds like something is off, right? I don't know. That's just me. So just one gulam out in the field, just in case there is a relic contest. Oh, Death Note sees the monk. Is he gonna get the monk? He sees the monk. He should be targeting the monk. He does not target the monk. He's just scouting at this point. This was an easy monk pick. Death Note. Oh, Death Note actually. Yeah, just one. I don't think Death Note is contesting for relics. Villager. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The rally point for these villagers were set here. And this villager is just going to build a house. Does he have loom? He has loom, so that's not too bad. That's why they're Slavic? Okay. Kind of makes sense, I guess. Still on 3. I think there's going to be a post-em fight, dude. I'm just going to... I think this is a good time for me to... I should probably remove this from my screen. Spectator dashboard. Okay. Look at this outpost spread out by by Grubby. Death Note is on 4 TCs. He's gonna get a lot of villager lead compared to Grubby. Interesting. Grubby doesn't have enough wood to go up to. Death Note is already clicking. Death Note is actually playing much better than I thought. White people were enslaved for thousands of years before the African slaves were sold to Europeans, I think. Yeah, I think is the key part there. I don't know what happened, okay? And I don't think it matters anyway. Oh, this village is gonna die. This jaguar is gonna... You can look it up. I don't think it matters, dude. 2026. Learn from your mistakes and move on. This jaguar is hungry. This Gulam is walking around. He's gonna find this relic too, I think. How many relics does he have? He has 1 relic so far. Second coming in. Are they ready to click up? Oh, dude, Death Note is actually ready to click up. This is... Oh, Grubby clicked up. Death Note is also not that far behind. Where's Overshop here? I don't think Death Note sees this. Lul. I have to change my bandage. The doctor made me look under... and tell him what it looks like. Okay. Don't tell me how it looks though. I don't want to know. King is in the forward castle. Grubby is going for camels. It's fucked. I don't want to know. Just get better, dude. Okay, and you need that finger to point at people. Boyars. Swollen and pussy and juicy. Ugh, stop! Stable's coming in, but Death Note is playing decent though. He is taking into halberdiers, I'm pretty sure. Scale mail armor. I think the boyars are just a bait. He's gonna get Druzina. I think that's what they still have, right? Druzina, yeah. And there's going to be a bunch of infantry coming in. Slavs, boyars are still strong, I would say. Okay. Yeah, this is probably not the fight you want to take, dude. Halberdiers are going to come in. I think this forward castle that Death Note wanted to do was a little too ambitious. I think it's falling off and it stinks. Jesus Christ, go to a doctor. What the fuck? He's spamming in with camels. Here comes the pike. Another village is lost, but still villager count. Death Note is ahead. He's gonna take Castle Fire here. Yeah, he should probably go back. Death Note needs to wall this off. Ballistics, chemistry to get gunpowder. Halberdier research coming in. Oh, this might be hard. This barracks might not be it. Gulam is also pretty good, but Druzina, he needs to get Druzina. If he gets Druzina, all the melee units are going to get shit on. Yup, he's getting Druzina. Men at Arms upgrade as well? Holy infantry spam. Halberdier is in. One halb converted. Druzina is in. Oh, this is going to be fun to see. Look at the splash damage that these guys are going to do. Just fight, just fight. Turn around. Fight now. Oh. I don't think monks matter. Just send him in, Death Note. He's doing it. Look at the melt. Even though Death Note might lose this battle, but this is a very cost-efficient trade for him. Just wood and gold, wood and food resources going down. Just chase this monk. Fuck them up. Now men-at-arms coming in. Longswordsmen into champions. I don't think they get champions. They just get 200 swordsmen. Even they are pretty strong. 200 swordsmen, the only counter the camels have. Or 200 swordsmen have is the gunpowder units, right? And maybe, yeah, Scorpions is not bad. Scorpions is not bad. 200 swordsmen coming in. Spread formation. Spread formation! Spread! Oh! The splash damage is just too much. The monks are gonna die. This one halb. 200 swordsmen are strong. And now he has 3 villagers forward. Bombard towers. Bombard cannons though. Oof. Good ground attack. Another good ground attack. Death Note is not producing enough. Now, what are we going to do with Siege forward? Imperial Camel is in. Imperial Camel are pretty strong. He doesn't have units with his villagers. All of this, Grubby sees. Wait, they get champions. I didn't know they get champions. Siege Ram? Okay. Okay, let's see how this battle ends up happening. A forward castle now? Do they get Siege Ram or just capped? They do get Siege Ram. Oh yeah, slabs of course. Ooh, he should get this upgrade too. The intense replace. Oh wait, no, not this. Forward barracks coming in. Oh, this is gonna be. Oh, dude, spread them out. Oh my god, bro, spread them out, dude. Siege Ram research is also gonna come in now. This is still anyone's game. The score is much closer than you would think. Oh, the Siege Ram research is not gonna complete. Yep, he needs to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gunpowder is pretty strong here. The camels were in the castle. They're gonna do short work of this Rams. Yikes. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna go get my food. We're gonna watch Hera's POV here.
Again, but it's behind the Ram, so the Siege Ram is super delayed.
Alright, be right back.
It's such a good comp, but he's fumbling it. Why is he rushing it? Go back, set up the Ram. Castle 4 from Grubby doesn't do a whole lot here. I do like it, but it's not doing that much. Going back, we got his patience. Elite Gulam coming in and guard tower. Grubby's teching into everything, but none of it is really help right now, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. Like, he just needs to keep it on hand cannons. And he is dropping 7 more ranges. I think soaking all of the resources in Elite Gulam is definitely not something that he needed to do. And the goal on this map could disappear quite quickly.
Small Elite Gulam raids is back here. We do have a Boyar to kind of defend. This is kind of annoying for Death Notes. Not maybe the best bounce tasker. There is one tech that, you know, Grubby could consider. It's the Onagers. You could consider going for the Onagers to counter the Rams. It's a good tech. Where are the Rams from Death Note? It's going to go back to Ram this castle. That's fair enough. Go back to Ram that castle. We can take our time. We got tons of reds. We got tons of reds. We can take our time. Death Note has 8,000 more reds collected. He's down on the score so far, but that's only because he hasn't fought correctly with his army. He's been running it in without the Rams. You need to have the Rams in there. Infantry inside the Rams, and you go in one shot. Let's see if we can figure out this composition. It's a great combo. I love it, but he just needs to fight properly with it.
Yeah, absolutely. He is chasing that massive infantry that's forward, just hitting more farms. I like it because eventually you kind of have to think about the post-game, the late game as well. As I was saying, that the gold on this map can run quite fast. On top of that, Grubby has a unique fact that all of his gold income is running 10% faster. But that also means that you're also running out of gold on the map sooner. Yes, it's going to be in your bank, but
sometimes it can be a bait. You get a lot of gold and start spending it, kind of wasting it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Detonates is coming in for the slabs. That allows a part of the stone cost for the slabs to be replaced with wood, which I don't mind seeing that he has like almost 4,000 wood in the bank.
Yeah, take a look at how this game is developing. Let's see what the players are going for. We got a lot of Rams still. The main idea for Death Note is still there. Rams and infantry. Going from side stables, hoping to get some Hussar raids onto Grubby. Grubby has kind of foresaw that a little bit, kind of predicted that. He's went for some house walls to keep himself safe. There are some exposed villagers out here, so raiding could come in. But so far, as Grubby moving out, he's got Elite Gulam, he's got hand cannoneers, he's got camels, he's got the full Hindustani composition in. But I still think the infantry round play is better if Death Note takes the fight correctly, which is crazy.
I agree that I feel like Grubby has the advantage in terms of comp, but there's not a one-place fighter in the middle of the map. Because Death Note is making it super messy. He's raiding at the bottom with all the champions. He's preparing the sneaky Hussar raids at the top. Like, there's action all over the map. I don't know about that castle from Grubby with 5 siege rams next to it.
Yeah, that castle might not be the best idea. There's 5 Rams that would jump on that castle like I'm jumping on a burger. It's not going to be good. Oh, that Ram's getting a little aggressive here. Clear the Rams, push them away first. Let's see the castle will get built. He could just get rammed. It's gonna get rammed! Oh, he canceled it.
No, deleted it. Nice.
All right, changes that. That was almost very close there from Grubby. Could have lost the castle, but yeah, Grubby's comp. It's pretty hard to fight. Death Note, I don't think he realizes how close he was to actually winning this game with his ram push. But so far, he's getting hyper rated back here. And oh, Grubby goes for treason. He sees the king. Grubby's gonna go for the king snipe.
He is. It's in the tower. I don't know if he can hop it into a TC or something.
Oh, he's running. Okay, good. He's fine. He's gonna run to the other tower. Look at his little fatty run. Meanwhile, some Hussar raids on the other side as well. Do you want to showcase that? It's just another tower though. Grubby's gonna target this one, guys. The king is in trouble. The king is in trouble. Gonna get a run in the chat. Grubby's gonna try to spread out. Try to go for the snipe. The king is there. Death Note. How can Death Note be looking at anything else? Death Note, for the second time in this tournament, has lost his king. How is it possible to look at anything else there?
Oh my god. Like, he had one job today.
He had one
Look at his
job.
king.
And the chat is typing, what happened? Because that's what Death Note said yesterday. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I mean, listen, to be fair, the game was kind of over anyways. It's okay. But I mean, to lose your king twice when you have one job, like, that's crazy that he's looking anywhere else. And Death Note just gets his king sniped. I don't think Grubby's going to let that one go anytime soon. That's going to be some nice banter between them. I will say, though.
Fair enough.
Yeah, go ahead. Because I want to make one more point, but let's make yours first.
Yeah, I wanted to say that I think the game was more or less over already, but I also think Death Note was cooking something at the top. Like, he already had 3 or 4 rams. If you mass like 20 Hussars, he could go for the king snipe himself.
Yes, that's so true as well. Like, he actually had some gameplay and some potential for king snipe himself. I will say, like, Death Note was really close to win this game, and I don't think he even realizes how close he was. If we look at, like, the early game here, right here, in this screenshot, when he's preparing the cap ram, if he just insta-clicked siege ram, he massed 60 infantry with 10 rams. I think he just rolls through all of Grubby's base, legitimately. You send the rams first, infantry behind, or infantry in the rams, ideally, and you would just win the game with that kind of a sweep. It's really, really strong, but he just missed that timing. But still, I think he played a good game.
Yeah. Let me just pull the website really quick and check Death Note's stats. Okay, his max was 1423. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised. To me, this seems a higher elo gameplay. I'm looking at them. I see 1800 versus 1400, 400 elo difference, but he's doing great. I mean, okay, the game was over, but he's not 30 pop, hiding villagers in the corners. No jabs to any player in the tournament, but 165 pop. I mean, he was doing great. He was trying to pull some moves at the top, at the bottom, raiding all the time, making this messy.
Oh, I'm muted. Sorry. Daniela heard me, but I was muted to the stream. I was just saying, sorry, Daniela, I'm going to repeat that. I was just saying, thank you all for being here. 11,000 plus on Twitch, 5,000 plus on YouTube. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate y'all. Yada, yada, yada. And I had a question for Daniela. Does Death Note take us back to Arabia or Arena as his home map pick for Game 2?
Well, since you said that he's more comfortable, I don't know if that was your personal opinion or you seeing him and observing him throughout the tournament and through the ladder race. I don't know if that was okay. I feel like he's more comfortable on Arena or Fortress, or if he really does feel indeed more comfortable on those. I would presume Arena then.
So, like, here's the thing. I don't know that he knows this. It's just my opinion that he is much better on Arena than Arabia. I don't know if he agrees with that. He might think he's a good Arabia player. I disagree respectfully. I don't think he's that good on Arabia. I think he's good, but I think
respectfully,
Grubby should be much stronger in Arabia. But I see, like, on Arena, I feel like Death Note has a decent chance to win against Grubby, just because, you know, he's got a good Jurchen strategy. He showed how strong that could be. and I feel like he's got a great boom. I think that's his best quality. He's got a great boom.
Yeah, I
great
was gonna
economic
say from what
expansion.
I've seen yesterday and today as well, it seems like solid boom into late game. He's kind of fine if he like on open maps. Kind of have to manage your economy behind some aggression, behind either you putting the aggression. It's a tiny bit more difficult, especially for the players that are just getting into the game. Again, I don't know Death Note's history with learning AoE, but Grubby did have a tiny bit of a jump start. He was playing before most of these players, and he also played a couple of months, years back, a tiny bit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Grubby's played before.
yeah.
Death Note has not played before. He's brand new. 3 weeks.
Yeah, exactly. So then things like microing, defending, while also keeping a good macro behind is a tiny bit harder to master in the beginning. If you can just stick to having a good boom, taking the game to the late game, and then managing your military, that's great.
Hi boys, did Grubby win? I'm still.
100%.
I need to brush my teeth. I got my food ready, but I haven't brushed my teeth yet. I'm gonna do that. Holy shit! How did I get?
On Arabia, he'll go for it if he wants arena.
I got 4 followers now. What the fuck? That doesn't make sense.
We have some bits coming in earlier as well. The Warcraft.
Wait a minute.
High alert right now for the set. It's a huge set for the Warcraft community. I know we got a lot of guys that come from the main game of Warcraft.
Huh? Why does it not show up? Yo, Vulgo, some Korean name, some Chad the. Chad, nice name. Ogus, KB, yo, thanks for the follows, boys. Jesus, I got 4 followers. How? Something, dude, I literally got 4 followers for some reason. And I was AFK. Look at this. These 4 followed just now. I don't know. Crazy. But I'll take it. I shall take it. Alright, I need to brush my teeth. I usually do end up eating my food without brushing teeth, but... Alright, give me a second. I am starving. I need to eat food, but... Yeah, hold on.
I do enjoy the sets that we've been seeing so far.
After the first game with Sing Sing and Uthermal, I believed in the upset happening. Uthermal managed to bounce it back. It was a fantastic set still.
Yeah.
I don't think Sing Sing should be upset at all with how that went. We're just good games back to back. I agree with you. It's a fantastic tournament, and you said that it's a lot of the people from Warcraft 3 watching. I think there's a lot of people from a lot of games. I think this is fantastic for the scene. I've seen so many new people in your chat, even in my chat. It said, okay, today convinced me, I'm buying the game. What's the best way to buy it? Like, seeing the community grow and seeing so many new people joining it is absolutely wholesome and fantastic to see.
Yeah, I feel like AoE2 has never been popping like it is today. I see some guys calling for some water maps, guys. We're trying to grow the scene. We're not trying to shrink it. Water maps would send people running away. Water maps are terrible. Sorry, Dana. I know you're a water map player, but no. Your opinion is irrelevant here. Water maps are objectively terrible. Trust me. She plays them, but she's a psycho. It's not a real opinion.
Oh, I love water maps, sir.
The one guy, it's like we're just gonna get one guy on cast, but like 99% of people don't like them.
I know. I recognize I'm in that 1% of weirdos, but hey, gotta be a place for us as well somewhere.
Of course, yeah. I mean, they do exist. But by the way, we're just waiting for Death Note. He hasn't showed up. He's not answering Grubby. Oh, I say that, but actually, we're hopping into this next game. Technical difficulties. I have to restart the game, but I'll just quickly do that, and we'll get started right away.
While we're starting, kind reminder to go on the map vote and vote migration for the next map vote rotation. Thank you very much.
Terrible. All right, we're hopping in. Of course, a little bit of propaganda. All right, we're hopping in, guys, to game number 2. It is going to be Arabia. So all that talk on Arena, all that jazz that was cooking up, not going to be at all relevant here. We're going to go straight onto the Arabia for Death Note. And he's rocking his trusted way, his main civ of the entire rank ladder grind. He's played the most games on the rank ladder during the race. Burgundians for Grubby, also a civilization that he's invested a ton of time into. I've also coached him a little bit on Burgundians and also showed him how they should be.
All right, I'm back.
Grubby has a lot of information behind them.
Dude, don't get followers or I might have to moderate something. What?
Sibs seem to be a banger.
Wait, did I get another one? No, I did not.
Yeah, it's funny.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. Thanks, Hera, for carrying the stream for a bit. Let's get back to the professional casting. Here, over here, over here, here. Burgundians versus Wei. You are a moderator, aren't you? Huh? Dude, the sad part is, I don't even get I don't know why I'm not getting notifications for followers anymore. Yesterday I got one, but after that there's nothing. I don't know. That's fine. We'll fix it up. I'm still not doing... Oh, don't! I'm not still doing the best in terms of getting my stream shit set up ready, but we'll get there, slow and steady. Perfect board lure. Oh, dude, he might... If the sheep was a little behind, he would have probably yoinked that sheep. I need to go to Costco later today. I need to buy some some grilled chicken that I can... Frozen grilled chicken that I can heat up and eat when I'm hungry. It's actually pretty good, dude. Costco, if you're able to make full use of the wholesale huge bags of food, frozen food, it's not too bad. You get the best nutrition. Like, you need to know what to buy at the end of the day from Costco or Whole Foods or whatever you want to go for. I finished my bandage and made a sandwich and immediately got mayo on it, on your bandage. I guess you're gonna have to replace it, dude. Why don't you like cover it with plastic or something when you're eating? Are you on pain meds, by the way? But yeah, as I was saying, like if you want to do like meal prep and you have like a Costco or whatever that other one, BJ's or whatever nearby, you should buy yourself big frozen packets of protein, fiber, and whatever shit you want, and just heat it up and eat if you have a busy schedule. I think it's dead, so there is no pain. Oh my lord. So, do you have to chop off your middle finger? Are you going to be an undead soon? Wait. Oh, dude, Grubby is probably going for Phosphoro? Why is he not up yet? He doesn't have enough food to go up. He's idling his TC to actually click up. Crazy. I don't know what happened, but Death Note is probably gonna go up much quicker. He has how many on wood? This villager's like, move out of the way, bitch! Move! You fool! Move! He has 9 on wood. Grubby has 7. I don't know what the strat is. I don't know what they're gonna play for. Militia coming out for Grubby, so he's probably going men at arms as Burgundians. Doesn't make sense. He could just go for the other unit that they have, no? The guys with the Timu Spearmen? I don't know what they're called. I may be reduced to an exclusive controller gamer. I mean, you were not that good with MNK anyway, so I don't think we're missing much. Okay, dude. All right, nerd. He lost a lot of HP on his scout. Uh-oh.
准备就绪。
Scouts coming out.
何种命令？什么？
10 seconds for men at arms, and one of the militia took a lot of damage. But once men at arms comes in, you gotta be careful. It's not too bad. Instant bow-saw. I mean,
准备就绪。
Hera is a pro player, dude. He's not a coach, so let's not get carried away. Okay, all right. Archers, spearmen. This is not fully walled yet. Run him out! No! The archer, they don't have fletching. Two villagers down. Garrison, bro! I am like, villager count, I guess still even. Yo, King Karab, here he comes, the guy who posts the best foot pictures on Discord. I was just showing Russell your foot pictures. You have been slacking on posting pictures though. Where is it? Okay, good reaction time by... Dude, there's a bunch of archers coming in. This is gonna be scary. You have it? Alright, I'm waiting. Post it, post it. How are you, dude? It's been a while. Skirmishers, good call, but Skirmisher need to focus down on the one spear that he has. And then the scouts can engage. It's gonna be way hard for him. Time good, bro. Busy with work, that's it. Yeah. I hear you, sir. And see if you can post a picture on the food and food section on my Discord. I think I made it so that you should be able to post it. Garrison! Oh, dude, alright. This Neo Archer over here. Holy. Your wife put you on diet? I'm pretty sure your diet is my royalty food, 100%. What are you eating these days?
何种命令？
This guy over here. He eats like mutton biryani with like 3 different non-veg side dishes. I'm pretty sure your diet would still be mutton biryani with, instead of 3, just 2 side dish, right? And you don't like it? Hello?
什么？何种命令？准备就绪。什么？
是。
Decent micro by Death Note. Yes, they do have good archers, right? I think so. Or maybe not. I mean, I guess they have decent archers. See what I mean? 2 chapati, salad, and haryali chicken. And he says that's a punishment. Buddy, that would be like a king's meal for me. Punishment. Nadiwanga poringa neenga. Holy walls. What the hell? Castle Age for Grubby. He should probably build a market and sell some of this wood to go up. But outside you ate awesome food. Does your wife know about that? Oh, this is open. Death Note, realize, please. Death Note, please. Bro. Oh, he realizes it now, but he's gonna have a lot of villages done. No, she doesn't know. Alright. Your wife and I need to have a talk. These are just throwaway archers at this point now. Forging, knights. I mean, Death Note is not playing bad. He has also clicked up. He just needs to stabilize his eco a little. Village account, Death Note is still ahead, right? So then you have to kill me. Well, your wife will end up killing you first, so... I mean, you can eat whatever food you want, dude. Food is important in life. It's about the activity that you do other than eating food. And portion control. I should not be the one saying because I'm fucking obese. But the important part is you need to know the portions that you eat. Knights! Shouldn't kill me, but 4 Sirpadi confirm. I mean, 4 Sirpadi is okay. Take the 4 Sirpadi and eat food. What did he eat from outside? No. The archers are still alive. The eco is idle. Holy. 2 TCs now. Janbei Raiders are good. If he's able to mass this Janbei Raiders, then Grubby might be in a pickle. Cavalier upgrade coming in. You have to plug this hole, Death Note. Come on. He needs Botkin on his Janbei Raiders. Mutton biryani, mutton keema roast, and squid fry. Superb. God damn. I'm jealous of your food, dude. Whatever you eat, fucking... This guy doesn't eat any fiber. Any vegetables? Do you eat any fiber? Second DC coming in. Look at this Cavalier. Oh my god. Yeah, eat fruits? Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah. As long as you eat fruits, you're good. I'm almost done eating and then we'll properly watch the game. For now, I'm just like haphazardly watching it. Send pictures, dude. Send pictures. Were you posted in Discord yet? You did not. Send it. He's actually collecting relics too. And he's healing up as... Dude, this is next level play. He should probably get a second armor upgrade too. You always prefer South Indian food? I mean, yeah, I mean, South Indians do make good food. Bro's just running in. Wait, he doesn't have fletching yet. I thought he had fletching. Oh, still fine. Village account? Oh, actually, it's not fine. But 3 TCs though. 3 TCs. You can work with this. Okay. Now the Cavalier will take some extra hit because the TCs are also gonna fire with fletching. But, ooh, the spam is too real, dude. Yeah, the spam is just too real. Villagers going down left and right. Morning breakfast, idli with fish curry and double omelette. Mmm. My morning breakfast was 1 cup chai with artificial sweetener. And now I'm having my lunch. Alright, I'm almost done eating. What? No, dude, I need to reduce weight. I'm on a diet. The last 2 weeks have been crazy because I had a event going on. And I was kind of stressed. I was eating murke, karacha, and all those Indian snacks. Like, whenever I was like, I don't know. I couldn't sleep, so I was eating food. Ate a lot of food from outside. A lot of biryanis were involved, chicken dishes, mutton dish. Oh my god, there's a hole! But he doesn't have any armor, so... I mean, I guess he has +1 armor, but that's not gonna cut it. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Look at the unit control though. He was targeting different Xianbei from each of his monks. That's actually pretty good unit control, not gonna lie. 3 TC still though. But there's a lot of idle TC and a lot of eco deaths for our guy, right? If he has ballistics, maybe he has much more chance. Sanctity in for Grubby. That'll give more HP to the monks. Grubby's also clicked up. Oh no. Hit and run is not gonna work if you have only fletching. He needs to invest in Bodkin somehow. He was on a single digit food, and Grubby's on his way to Imp. This is not looking good for Death Note. Have you guys been following football? Russell, have you been following football? Are you on the Canada bandwagon? 3 seconds, Imp. Yo, I don't know about like the football whatever shit. I don't know if it's just me or do people actually see it. But there's a lot of favoritism to the Argentinian team, dude. Forget, I mean, this World Cup just started and there's already like a punishment that our main guy should be getting. That was not, forget red card, at least a yellow card. It was a red card worthy challenge. But dude got away without even getting a yellow card, dude. How is that a thing? How does this, like, if it happens once or twice, sure, it's fine. But if it happens for 3 World Cups straight, coincidence? Question mark? You got Serbian in your bed, so no? She doesn't let you support Canada? Is Serbia in the World Cup? I don't think they are in the World Cup. Paladin coming in. He could just run in with this Paladins. Once Paladin and this armor kicks in, you just run in. Botkin is in finally. But he's so far off from clicking up, dude. Villager count, Grubby's ahead with him. Yeah. Ballistics is in, so that kind of works. 1 Janbei converted, 2 Janbei converted. And now forward castle, I guess. Yep. On the gold and the TC. She actually Bosnian, but doesn't roll off the tongue as well, so I say Serbian. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right, actually. Bosnian doesn't roll off the tongue as well. Serbian is just easy. Paladin's in. There is no way he's gonna come out from this. Yeah, splitting off the Paladins. Some gonna raid his eco. And a castle on the face. It's over. GG's. Well played, Grubby. Where is it? Hera?
And kind of going to make some adaptations that will help him get that win when you have a nice economy lead over your opponent in that first game. So really well played from Grubby. He moves on, but also well played to Death Note. He's going to be in the losers bracket, so he's not out of the tournament just yet. Daniela, thanks for covering this very, very
Knopf, Captain Lance. That might be much closer than Grubby Death Note.
The chat, of course, you'll be covering this on your channel, so I want people who are following to check out Daniela on her channel on Twitch. Any last words for the chat before we move on to the next set here?
Of course, I just want to reinforce what you said. GG well played to both of the players. Congrats to Grubby. He played a really good set.
Yeah, Grubby was on point here, dude.
Death Note, I'm dumbfounded that there's 400 elo gap between these two players. I felt like he played an amazing set, like you said, especially the first game. And I think there's a lot of potential there. I think he's going to give a lot of headaches to a lot of the players from the lower bracket. Thank you so much.
Wait, sorry, Daniela. Last thing, he's playing Sing Sing next. What do you make of that? That's gonna be a tough.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough for both of them. Sing Sing, yes, but Death Note is not bad.
If Sing Sing is going to play versus him on Arena, I think I want to see that.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be fantastic. Yeah, I think those two players have crazy potential.
We're seeing that today, by the way. The people dropping the 07s. We're seeing that today, later on in the day. So, okay, thank you. I don't want to hold you too long. Thank you, Daniela. Appreciate that. We'll see you later.
Nice.
Thank you so much. Good luck. Have fun watching the tournament, and thank you again for having me.
Of course.
Appreciate
Have a good one.
it. Bye, chat. Bye bye.
Guys, check out Daniela on Twitch. We're going to showcase her stream live, so you guys can check her out. Top tier caster in the community. She's done a great job. Give it up for Daniela in the chat. Really well done. I think she's a great caster. She has a lot of game knowledge and really easy voice to listen to. So definitely like to have her on the cast and check her out if you guys want to see more from her. Guys, we're going to be moving on to what's next is a food break. And I don't even want to hear it. I will take a food break and I'm going to have Roxy fill in with some commentary if she's down. She's down. Yes! All right, I'm going to remove the camera here. Roxy, you can come in, talk about the matchups, talk about the bracket. I'm going to take 5 minutes to eat. I'm allowed. Please, Roxy, thank you for filling in.
All right. Let's see what. Wait, Grubby's still playing.
Suckers, how's it going? I know I'm not Grubby. I'm not Aatrox.
You don't do commentary? No,
but I am me.
I would be happy to commentary, but they never want me.
Lul.
Eating again, dude. I don't know what to do, honestly.
Let me ask
First,
commentary.
he's building a harem, okay? He has like 5 different guys lined up in his love life, and I'm just his roommate. Then, he's always eating. And then, whenever he has to do something...
That's because as a Dutch person you don't acknowledge the Flemish.
You're my favorite too when he's absent. Is there one as a commentary yet, or does he have another roommates now? I'm pretty sure he wants you for everything, Grubby. Everything. And I mean it, everything. So, we'll ask him when he's done eating. That's not possible? Well...
Let me ask his mod.
Just delivering the news.
Do you want me to cast it?
Everything, Gage.
That's a good. That's a good series. Not gonna lie. All right, we have some time to kill. Horizon on his eating, whatever shit. He eats like 10 million times a day. We'll just check on. We're gonna check on some of the new games that is coming up and see what is good for locking it down. I want to play these kind of games again, dude.
My coworkers did not appreciate the fact that I forced them on camera.
Yo, she's a commentator.
February edition, so I've been forbidden from doing another video, which is why I'm hiding in one of our phone rooms anyway. Steam Next Fest is all about celebrating brand new games from developers all.
All right. What are the new games? Engine Fall? Engine Fall. Okay. What do you do here? Oh. You reload gun. Explore. You get a team. You harvest resources. You build shit. You clap. You reload guns. You break open crates. You take a shield, walk in, and shoot people. Kill zombies. Still not sure what you're doing. It just was a player-driven crafting shooter set on colossal post-apocalyptic mega terrains. Start in the trail alone with friends and you scavenge, craft, and build your way to first class. Seize better gear car by car and escape with high-value loot to upgrade your personal home on rails. I see. So it's like looting, shooting type of game, but on a train. All right. Ooh, this might be a fun game. Russell, you might want to look into this. You're shooting dogs. They got the ass one part right. In what way? I guess it's not too bad. Corsair Cove.
The pirate's way of life is under attack.
Captain Jack Sparrow.
Here you are stranded with nothing but the clothes on your back. Build, manage, and rule your pirate haven. Turn your shabby settlement into a thriving hideout. Keep your crew happy, set up production lines, and run a tight ship.
Oh shit.
Ready.
Because, you know, I play with you. We have played games together. Do not even get me started.
With enough resources, you can extend your reach, build mighty ships, and explore the seven seas.
Play that. This seems fun. Add to library. I'm gonna install the. I don't want to install the demo, but I'm gonna wishlist this. How do you wishlist this? I have to wishlist. We'll play it in full release, I think. Online 404. Nah, I don't want to play shooter games, dude. I'm done with shooter games. County of Fortune. Night Water? Nah. Pumpkin Woods. Hello, Verlin. Hello. What is up? This seems mediocre. Gadara. Dude needs to hire a better name designer dev for him. Collapse of the Bronze Age. The Fertile Crescent 2. The fuck? Dwarven Rampart. Valdrax. Voxelion. Castelon. Nah. Fantasy World Earthlings. Nah, the only game that has captured my attention is the pirate game. Another game that I want to play is something food related, something that you cook up and serve. Like, I don't know. There was this game back in, I think 2 or 3 years ago. My wife was addicted to the game. It's like cooking fever or something like that. I'm not sure. But you have to cook food for customers in a allotted time and get like stars for it. And you upgrade your stations based on it. It's pretty fun. And she was like addicted to it. She had like a 300 plus day streak because every time you log in, you get some extra stars. And the more consistent you are, the more stars you get. It's pretty nice. RTS games. Star Trek Outpost. What?
With every step, we boldly explore the unknown. And piece by piece, we build an understanding of the strangest mysteries in the universe.
Captain! Our sensor array is getting unusual readings from... What is that? The deep has opened!
What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know about this. Looks interesting, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that. Kingdom vs. Zombies. Oh shit. Here we go. Are those Smurfs? Okay, very nice. Manager the guild. Billionaire in the greedy America. Hull rupture. Okay, not bad. Mistfall Hunter. Wait, is this a AAA game? Dark Fantasy Extraction ARPG. Oh. Bell ring Grames.
We lost everything.
Oh.
We were exiled into endless night. The temples crumbled. The last bells tolled.
Is this a Souls type extraction game?
Never ending. But how could we rest in death's silence when evil calls so loudly? Whatever horrors we face, whatever price we must pay, we must make our stand.
Oh. I would like to get stabbed by her. Is that Melina? Or Melania? Melina? Yeah, this seems like a fun game too. Wait, it's multiplayer?
This withered blade defied corrosion. I will be the light that pierces the endless night.
Oof. Shatter the dark. Ring the fate. Nice. Alright, not bad. A lot of decent games coming out. Ember of the Uncrowned from Nexon. Nexon has made some good games before. There's a lot of good games, dude. Mortar Shell 2 is also a game that everyone is looking forward to. Oh, wait. Freestyle football. Oh, shit. Join the football festival. Captain Tsubasa. Damn. Very nice. Yeah, it's fine. We're not gonna play that. Valar Mortis. I've heard a lot about this game.
What would you give for victory? Your life? The lives of your sons? The line between victory and defeat is thin. What if you had
Ugh.
power, terrible and divine, to destroy your enemies, break their will? Would you have the strength, the resolve to wield it?
Interesting.
If destiny was there, within reach, could you sacrifice everything?
Okay. Oh my god.
For your empire.
The combat looks a little clunky. The graphics looks really good though. The face expressions, the body design looks nice. We saw engine fall, loot burn. No, thank you. Anomaly precedent. What?
Get up, Mr. President. We're behind schedule. All right, we need to reach people and kindly talk about our campaign, share our vision, and listen to their problems.
Donald Trump.
But we need to be patient, polite, and understanding. Is that clear? Keep building the campaign bus. Then we begin. 5 p.m. public speech. 6 p.m. handing out gifts. 8 p.m. it's dancing time.
The fuck?
Time to pay a friendly visit.
What the shit?
Oh no! Hurry up, Mr. President.
Boss fight. Interesting.
Hello.
An interesting game. A Dragon Sword 1666 Amsterdam. Dark, story-led, action-driven. Looks decent. It's a lot of football games that are gonna come out because of World Cup. Yeah, this seems fun to play. I don't know, base building and all that shit. If it's multiplayer, it'll be good because I suck at base building and Russell could just build our base. And I'll be just there pirating. Decent amount of games that are coming out. Yo, what was that game that we played? Was it State of Decay 2 that we played, Russell? Similar to this, where we go out and get some zombies and shit like that. Or hunt zombies and get some resources from like supermarkets and shit. I don't know. Alright, looks like they started the game. We'll jump right into it.
Bonjour.
Alright. Knopf versus Lance. Lance is super favorite here, I think. Knopf is playing Dravidians. What? Massive. Alright, let's see what his voice lines are. The king's voice lines. Seidi kondu vandhen. Ippaditan. Enna vendum. Yen tondravu seigirai. 4 voice lines. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, you can clearly see the new DLCs have much better voice lines. It's just too obvious. I don't know what that means. I think that means why are you bothering me, buddy? Alright, is this open? Yeah, this is... No, it's completely locked off on that side. This side is open though. Okay, alright. Is there going to be a king snipe? That is the question. Knopf has put his king in the tower already. He's like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna go to my tower and chill. He has lured both the boars with the scout, I presume. Same for him. Lance. Idle TC, Captain Lance has 8 seconds. Knopf has 1. Again, till Castle Age is just going to be like a slow build up, dude.
நான் தயார்.
சரி நான் தயார் ஏய் என்ன கட்டளை நான் தயார்
Are we gonna see Urumi swordsmen here? Urumi swordsmen are pretty strong, but Cumans do have good archers, so Urumi swordsmen might not be it. Early uptime for Captain Lance as Cubans, because I'm assuming he wants to go for a second TC. He is going to have enough wood for it. Yep, this king should probably, yeah. This is the most safest watchtower there is. I would move this guy to this tower. Or even the TC, I would think. This is the more safer tower and castle that he has, right? Alright, the second TC, he's gonna rush it in. Cumans, yeah, they're an interesting civilization. Right now, Knopf has more villager count, but once they get 2 TCs pumping, Captain Lance is gonna have more villagers. What are you understanding, buddy? Huh? Yo, did you see? I posted the pic of the food that I ate yesterday. This oof. The amount of meat. So good. I took this picture to show it to you because I know we were talking about steak yesterday. This is a sirloin steak. This is picanha over here. Different cut from the same animal. These are spicy sausages. This is, as you can see, chicken drumstick, leg piece. This is chicken hearts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, something. Broccoli, beetroot, rice, and... You don't like sausages? It depends, dude. Sausages, there's a lot of different types of sausages that you can have. You might have had the very standard ones, but that one that I ate was so good. I don't feel like eating after I came to know that intestines, what? It's just covered in the intestine of a cow. The whole thing is not intestine. You do know that, right? And you can literally peel it off if you want and you still eat it. Technically, the more nutritious part of an animal is the organs. Technically. The inside of the sausage is not intestine. The outside, very, very thin layer is intestine. I don't want nutritions. Okay, I jump off a window then. You want to... What? What is your definition of enjoying food? It has to taste good, no? Uh-oh. Alright, dodge by Captain. Captain Lance is one of the higher elos. Knopf is 1438, which is like a decent elo. Last time something was nutritious and tastes good at the same... I don't know the last time something was nutritious and tastes at the same time. Well, if you expand your palate and are okay to eating intestine, sausages are good. Like how I ate to eat livers as well. You do? What? I love eating goat liver. So good. And they're so much nutritious too. There's a lot of iron in it. I love the flavor, dude. Like goat liver, pepper fry is one of the best foods there is. I tried it and I wasn't able to eat anything more. What? Alright, you're one of those people. That makes sense. What is your favorite food? Alright, what did you have today? Tell me that. From morning, what was your breakfast, lunch, dinner? Are you one of those people who eat brains too? I've had goat brain once. I don't like the texture of it. But I have eaten it. It doesn't have too much flavor in it though. Unless you put masala and all that thing. Fish eyes also I've never tried. I could eat it. It's not like I don't mind eating it. Yeah, no, I've not tried it. No. Fish eyes never. Goat brain once or twice, I think. It's not too bad. It's like basically scrambled eggs. $46 to 34 villagers, but Knopf does have 3 TCs now, so he should. By the time Captain Lance reaches Castle Age, he should be able to. Knopf should be able to pull away in village account. Tell me, what did you eat today? From morning. Go on. Are we going for monastery yet? There's no monastery for Knopf yet. Curd plus potato fry plus appalam plus pickle. Where is the fucking protein? This is the problem with Indian food. There is no protein. Bro, you need to tell your mom or dad, whoever is cooking, to include protein in your meals. You need protein and fiber. What you just said is carb plus a little amount of protein, little amount of fiber, plus carb plus fiber and sodium. Basically, that's all you're telling me. Don't get me wrong, that is good food, but you need protein. If you're not able to eat anything like non-vegetarian every day, eat eggs. Nutrition doesn't give MMR. Buddy, trust me, nutrition will give you MMR. You eat protein and fiber every day, your MMR is gonna go up. You don't even have to play Dota. When you're able to die, you'll go into zone mode and destroy all. No. That's not how it works. You need protein, Verlin. Eat protein. Eat eggs every day at least. Or get yourself some protein powder or something. Talking about protein, I need to drink my protein drink. Hold on. Where is it? Relax. I'm relaxed. Friday is just veg day. Yeah, you can eat eggs. Eggs are vegetarian, by the way, in 2026. I don't know if you know it. All right, look at. I'm gonna post this picture on my Discord of the 42 gram of protein that I'm drinking. Hold on. Hold on. Actually, you know, I'm not going to post that in Discord. I'm going to just DM it to you, I think. Where are you? I don't... What? How do I not... Huh? Can I do that on Steam? How do I message someone, bro? Friends? You're still playing Dota, dude? Stop playing that game. Go to a different game. Yeah, I don't know how to message someone in this thing. Oh, chat. Fuck, what? I don't know how to do this. Hold on. Discard. Open Discord. All right. Verlin. There you go. All right. This is what I'm gonna drink now. I sent it to you. All right, what did I miss? He's going forward, Captain Lance. He has bunch of... What are these units called again? Kipchak. Very strong units. Now, Knopf needs to recognize this and go skirmishes, which he's doing. He needs to pop out his skirmishes now. He doesn't have any upgrades on the skirmishes. There's going elite upgrades. He has plus just 1 armor on them. Pop him out! Pop the skirms out, dude! Captain Lance is an imp. Knopf is going to imp right now. He should just wall this in. Ballistics is still not in though. That's gonna be a problem. Light cab coming in. No way, right? No way he just runs away like this. A Treb already coming out. Knopf has not producing a Treb yet. Botkin just coming in, okay. Your mom is Brahmin. Oh, okay. But egg is vegetarian, dude. Tell your mom. If milk is vegetarian, egg is vegetarian. Because the eggs that you get are unfertilized, which is basically there is nothing living inside it. It's never going to hatch into a chicken. It's as equal to what milk is. Okay? Tell her that. You are wrong though? How am I wrong? First, you define what a non-vegetarian dish is. Non-vegetarian dish, or just non-vegetarian in general, is a potentially living animal that you are killing for food. The eggs that you get from your supermarket or grocery store or whatever are not living. The whites of the egg is milk, not the yolk. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the yolk is also vegetarian because it's not living. Unfertilized egg is not living. It is not alive. There is nothing that comes out of it. So it's not a living being. It's animal matter, so is milk. If we are considering milk as vegetarian, we should be okay to consider eggs as vegetarian too. Unfertilized type at least. Oh dude, the scouts are in! Milk will never become animal. True. Neither will the eggs that you eat. Unfertilized egg is just going to stay an egg. It's never gonna hatch. Unfertilized eggs are never gonna hatch, Russell. The yolk will not. The yolk only becomes an animal if it is fertilized. If it's unfertilized, it's never becoming an animal. back in the day, we had no idea to know if the eggs that we get from the farms were fertilized or not. Now, we have a control to know if the eggs that you get from supermarket are fertilized or not. These eggs can never become animals. You are incorrectly considering the whites and the yolks to be the same thing, and they aren't. No, I am correctly considering what is living and what is not, or what has the potential of to be alive and what is not. My question starts off with what is non-vegetarian and what is vegetarian. Non-vegetarian is a living thing that is being killed, living thing or a potential living thing that is being killed. Unfertilized eggs are never going to live. They have nothing inside them that can live. They come from an animal, true. So does milk. Veganism is different. Vegans don't drink milk either, so I understand if they say that eggs are, not vegan. That makes sense to me. Milk is not animal. Neither is an unfertilized egg. That's never going to be an animal. Unfertilized egg is never going to be an animal. When the egg is fertilized and it pops off a chicken or a bird, that is going to be an animal. If it is unfertilized, it's never going to be an animal. That's exactly what I'm saying. Milk can't be an animal, neither can an unfertilized egg. You cannot fertilize an egg after it has hatched or after it has popped out of the animal. It can be an animal though. You can't fertilize milk to be an animal. Again, that's not what the definition of vegetarian versus non-vegetarian is. Vegetarian is something that can never live. Milk can never live. Unfertilized egg can never live. Once it's out of the animal, it's not an animal. It's never going to live. So again, if you're going to then maybe change your definition of what a vegetarian and non-vegetarian is. If you're going to say non-vegetarian dishes are something that has animal in them, like it's a live being that you killing, then unfertilized eggs is not live ever. So by that definition, good sir, unfertilized egg is equal to milk.
That countered the initial army he was shown, but perhaps he underestimated.
Talking about definition, I'm talking about the truth. Well, you can also say milk is white, egg yolk is yellow. That is true.
Well, actually, I'm always
liberal definitions are mostly bullshit. It's about what the definition was stated long ago between vegetarian and non-vegetarian. I'm coming from that. It's not a liberal definition. It's technically just what it is. It is science.
And Knopf didn't know. He would have liked to add a second unit against whatever else might be coming. I would normally expect knights, not mass light cavalry. I don't really see this. For me, light cavalry are like a 55-minute addition to flood in to their death. Just suicide them over and over into the opponent. But this kind of mid-game light cavalry with 3 armor upgrade, that is pretty unusual.
So thereby my definition still holds true.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing.
Eggs, unfertilized egg should be vegetarian. The same way milk is vegetarian.
That much of a gold cost. The upgrades for them pretty cheap. Like Lightcap Tech is 200 resources. The armor, not the most expensive upgrades in the game. And once you get them fully upgraded, they take 1 damage per each skirmisher for shot. So even a fully upgraded skirmisher is dealing 1 damage to a fully upgraded Lightcap, and therefore the Lightcap can just run in, tank all those.
Hey, I didn't come up with the definition of what vegetarian and non-vegetarian is. Okay. Is unfertilized egg vegetarian? Scientifically, do not contain an embryo and will never hatch into a chick. Whether they are considered vegetarian depends on your dietary choices and motivation. They are classified as vegetarian because no living creature or meat is involved. Many vegetarians happily include them in their diets. Strict vegetarians, they are not vegetarians. Vegans avoid all animal byproducts, including eggs and dairy. cultural or religious beliefs. In some cultures, like parts of India, all eggs are categorized as non-vegetarian, regardless of whether they are fertilized.
If he just went skirmisher opening, then he
Well, there you go.
set up the halberdier behind it, or even like Arbla.
For breakdown nutrition, I don't want breakdown of nutrition definition.
He almost had it.
See, no embryo.
Oh my god.
It's interesting. What's going on?
Knopf is going for arena next. Isn't that crazy? That's spicy.
I mean, we've already seen from the Dravidian pick, Hera, that Knopf has done preparation. Some people, you know, they just approach tournaments where they say, I play what I play.
Yeah.
And whatever happens, whatever may happen, you know, whatever. But it looks like Knopf would have prepared something. Now, it theoretically makes sense to take someone to arena if you are the lower MMR player.
Yeah, I agree.
And maybe he has a build. Now, do I know what the build is? Is it... am I expecting Turks here from Knopf? I'm not sure.
He used it for Spiffing Brit, but he could have showed up with like, I don't know, the freaking anything against Spiffing Brit. He would have probably won. With all due respect, once again, of course. But Knopf did go Turks against Spiffing Brit, went for the fast castle drop Janissaries. Is that a strategy he likes to do, or was he just kind of messing around and going for like a comfort pick, or just like the standard option just to be safe? I'm not really sure. Could be either or.
Yeah, it's interesting because most of us, we started practicing Arabia because that's where you learn the game the best. Then we add a little bit of Arena, and Fortress was like a very late addendum to all of our training. So many people only have one quote-unquote Arena Civ. Was there time to prepare a second?
Arena is gonna be interesting. Turks versus... What is Lance gonna pick? What if we get a Turk mirror, dude?
I super expect to just see his best Civ coming out. I don't think he has the luxury to play around with a versatility since he's already under the gun.
We can actually watch. Turks.
Ready when you are. Alright.
What is Captain Lance gonna go? Turks versus... What are we doing? Gurjaras. It's gonna be interesting. Alright, this is gonna be a slow slugfest as well. I'm gonna go poop and come, so we watch Hera till then.
Let me know, chat. I do need a small be right back, so I'm just gonna set up the game and Grubby gonna take it away for us on Arena.
Sounds good. Alright guys, you're in kind of okay hands, I would imagine. Nice little follow command there by Hera. He knows what he's doing. Looks like Knopf has indeed gone for the Turks. By the way, this is the winner bracket round 2 of the King's Gauntlet. It's day number 2. The person that loses here will
Alright, I'll be back.
today. And if they lose that, they're eliminated. This is a double elimination system. The person that wins will be done for the day. Knopf, of course, is under the gun. He is 0-1 down. It's a best of 3. Captain Lance, even though his MMR is only in the 1600s, has reached the peak of about 1750, 1760. He has a lot of game knowledge. And testament to that is, once again, him picking a, to me, quirky and weirder civilization. Gurjaras is something I've only seen in pro play. I haven't seen it on ladder, or if I have, then I forgot about it. We're going to need Hera to explain what Gurjaras does. Of course, 99% of people in chat know the whole game inside out, and they know exactly what Gurjaras does, but we new players do not. Knopf with the Turks, I just know they're good at gunpowder. They make more gold, or they mine faster or something. I don't know if it means that they get more gold out of the gold that they have.
Excellent question. Let me answer that for you, Grubby. Thank you for filling in the time. Let's talk about the Gurjaras first. Gurjaras are a camel-based civilization, but they're actually, believe it or not, a crazy counter to Turks. Like, this is pro player counters from Captain Lance, and I'll explain why that's the case very soon. It's insane. I'm so surprised to see that. We'll talk about that in a second, but let's talk about the gold bonus. Mining faster means you get the same amount of gold that you normally would, you just get it faster. So let's say, Grubby, let's give an example. Grubby, you have a cheeseburger, all right? I also have a cheeseburger. I'm eating mine 15% faster. I will finish my cheeseburger first, obviously. And you still have No, not that bonus. I wish I could, but I wouldn't. So I finished my cheeseburger faster, but we both still ate a cheeseburger.
What's the question?
No, that was it. I'm just not talking about burgers.
Yeah, but then you definitely take a bite out of mine. Like, I know how this goes.
Yeah, probably. In a real life scenario,
grew up
probably
with-
would.
I grew up with 3 brothers, and we had X amount of protein that would be cooked, meat. And
Yeah.
there would be potatoes and vegetables and stuff. And if you ate slowly, you got less. And if
Yeah.
you were still hungry, you had to eat bread. I was a slow eater, so my brother ate twice as much. They get more meat. I know you're going to take a bite out of my cheeseburger. And that's, of course, what Knopf would want to do here as well. By mining gold fast, he could go into the map, get some of those neutral golds, and mine them out early.
That's true.
But
That's
before
actually a
we
good
go there-
example. That's actually a good example. I like
Before
that
we go
one.
there, though, why does Kujaras counter Turks? Gotta keep up the coaching here, Hera.
Oh my goodness. Catalan's trying to funnel. This is something that I know you know how to do, Grubby, but I feel like Catalan's might have messed this one up. What we're seeing here is a very
Yes.
obscure mechanic. We try to lure and like funnel in these rabbits into his town center. We'll see if he can get a single one to go through. Yeah, this guy's going in. He's gonna. So basically, what happens here is that this guy wants to walk on the other side, but it's all walled, so he's gonna have to go all the way around. Conveniently, though, Captain Lance is sitting there with a fork and knife, and he's gonna kill the rabbit and just eat him under the town center. This is called rabbit funneling, and as you can see, they're coming in, and these guys are really excited actually to go in under the town center.
It's
Kind
funny
of
when you chase them, when you make them chase with like your half a tile distance with the scout, they're in a hurry. When
Yeah.
they decide to meander over to the other side themselves, they go very glacially slowly.
Yeah, because they're just chilling. You know, just go for a walk. No worries. Okay, let's enough rabbit talk, enough burger talk. Let's talk about some Age of Empires 2 here. The Gujaras are a really good counter to the Turks. Let's talk about why the Turks are a good civilization, what options they have first, so we can understand why the Gujaras counter them. The Turks are a gunpowder-based civilization. We can talk about the fast stimp straight into gunpowder. You can see the Janissaries in Castle Age, gunpowder. Late game, bombard cannons, mass Janissary, all of which are gunpowder. If you don't want to go gunpowder for Turks, you have a couple other options. You have the Cavalry Archer, which is a cavalry-based unit. You have the Hussar, which is a cavalry-based unit. And you have not much else. Like, nothing really else that's strong for Turks in late game besides those options. Conveniently, Gujaras have one of the best camels in the game. You have extra bonus damage from your camel, and you also get extra armor via unique tech on your camel. That counters anything on a horse that Turks can field. And on top of that, to counter the gunpowder, they have the Shirvamsha Rider, a unit that has a shield. Not pierce armor, it's a unit that has a 5 projectile shield. Now, it's one thing...
What the heck?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's one thing to block 5, archer arrows, because archers shoot pretty fast. So blocking 5 archers, you block the first volley, but the second volley will pierce you and will deal damage, right? But if you block 5 gunpowder shots that, fire slowly but deal a lot of damage, you're blocking 5 shots. By the time your opponent reloads, you already got a little bit of your shield back, so you're gonna block a bit more of those shots. So blocking gunpowder is really strong. Yes.
It's like a Star Trek bulletproof shield that fully blocks the amount of
Projectile.
damage, whatever the damage is, of the X amount of instances.
Tell me, Grubby, from the description, what's the worst, or like the worst case scenario, worst case matchup, or no, what's the best matchup for the Shirvamsha Rider based on what you heal, based on what you've heard?
The best matchup would be a Burgundian hand cannon, who does like 21 damage per hit.
Not a bad answer. 21 damage is impressive. Hear me out, chat. The best matchup for the Shirvamsha is a Siege Onager. Every Siege Onager shot counts as 1 projectile. Yes.
No!
They
Even though
dodge-
it has multiple
Yes.
extra pieces of damage inside it. That's BS!
It's BS.
Riot,
It's the most,
come on, man!
It's the most one-sided matchup in the game. You just run in your Shirvamsha Rider. The opponent gets a crazy attack round with like 5 Onagers, does 0 damage. It's insane.
That's crazy. And
Yeah.
so, who is the best against them? Chokunu.
Chukunu do pretty well. Kipchuks do pretty well. Anything that shoots multiple arrows or shoots fast. Something like the 2P Archer. Even just a generic Arbalest is okay. It gets countered, but it's okay. So just something that shoots fast or shoots multiple arrows. But yeah, they're quite good. We'll see if we end up seeing that unit, by the way. It's a gunpowder counter. By the way, Captain Lance for sure knows about it. There's no other reason to pick Gujaras here than to counter the Turks. Knopf, by the way, is probably completely unaware of everything I've just said. Completely unaware.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's gonna do a castle drop, presumably in his own base, because he has no military to guard it. He doesn't really have the right. It's not legal for him to put a castle on the enemy stone wall.
You could risk it, but usually, I mean, we did see him go at home versus the Spiffing Brit. I think probably at home makes more sense, but in this situation, you could actually risk it. There's only the one camel scout that we have here that turns into a regular camel rider in Castle Age. It's a strong unit, but it's only one. Only Market Blacksmith for Captain Lance. That being said, Knopf doesn't know this. He could expect a stable from his opponent, so maybe placing it at home is fine as well.
Captain Lance up 1 hour earlier, not getting stone.
He's going to go
Sold
forward.
100 stone to age up.
He's going to go forward. You know how I know?
Okay, that's bad. How?
He got Loom. For once. He got Loom.
It's all the loom, but it doesn't mean he's going forward. He may just be like... I mean, if he was going to go forward, yeah, I guess he still has a minute. But how are you going to deal with a camel, with a scout, and however many villagers he brings? And he's going to make Janissaries, he's going to break through, and he's just going to try and shoot villagers.
I think if you bring 10 or 12 villagers, you can tank the camel's damage and still get your castle up. It's a bit risky, but sometimes being the underdog, you have to take a risk. Now, it's not 100% that he's going to go forward. He could have just been picking up Loom, so I don't laugh at him on stream when there's no Loom at like minute 50. So fair enough, could just be avoiding the banter here, but generally speaking, Loom does mean it's going to be a forward. Lance, 2 villagers. What's this? A monk rush. Monk siege push with the Gurjaras. Wow, okay.
What? Oh. Wow. Monk. Wait, I wonder, right? Is he just going to do like a psych, like a fake out? He's going to do a ram. He's just going to pick up a bunch of relics. Take a ram, start bursting through, but actually have no follow-up. Okay, there's the barracks as well. All right, so he's going to put a couple of units in a ram and then just make Knopf overreact and then boom behind it.
It could be, but it could be an all-in. Gurjaras don't have regular rams here. They have armored elephants. I keep like changing I'm like changing everything, by the way. Like there's always new information coming in. Armored elephants are coming in. And by the way, these armored elephants attack pretty fast, but for the Gurjara specifically, they actually deal bonus damage because the same bonus damage ability that they have that gives camel bonus damage, they have the same one for the armored elephant. Every unit that does bonus damage does more bonus damage for the Gurjara. So this armored elephant is insane. Castle at home, so I was wrong about that. Loom was just for safety. Grubby, what do you make of this? Initial reactions? How do you feel?
Okay, I think armored elephants do 4 damage to normal things and plus 90 to buildings.
Yes.
And so if they do bonus damage extra, how much is it? 25, 40%?
20, 30, 40. So in Castle Age, 30% more bonus damage.
Oh my god, so he's going to do like 115, 120 total damage to walls. He's going to get through pretty fast.
Yep.
They have 1800. Yeah, so it's like... And he's saving up a bunch before he shows. What units is he going to put in the ram? Pikes?
You can't put anything.
I don't really get that.
Can you put a pikeman in an elephant in real life? Grubby, what the hell's wrong with you, bro?
Alright, but why is he making pikes? Pikes are bad against Janissaries.
Pikes are bad against Janissaries, but that's a great question. Is Captain Lance stupid? He didn't really know about the Janissaries. He might be stupid, but honestly, so far he's the smartest guy of the tournament. If he's stupid, the rest of y'all, I don't know. I don't know what that says about you, but not looking too hot.
We're amoebes. We're amoebes, the rest of us. We are malformed single-cell organisms. Because he shows a lot of different builds.
Yeah,
now,
someone has the
those
knowledge.
armored elephants have like 100 pierce armor, so they're just taking nothing at all. But there is a monk! Convert!
You could convert them, but don't you need a tech to convert siege, Grubby?
Oh, wait, but it's a biological mounted siege.
But it still has siege armor class. Don't you think that maybe you need a tech? I'm
yeah,
kidding, Grubby. You got it right. You don't need a tech. You can go convert it. Oh!
Oh my god, this is like that one time where you said 3 archery range was bad and you were gonna bust my balls about it, but actually it was good. Oh, you're so funny, man. That's crazy.
I always get you
so
with
he
that.
should be converting.
He should be converting.
You always get me. You'll get me again in the future because I know how much you enjoy this. So the elephants are going in. I mean, what can Knopf do? He's just gonna have to keep making Janissaries.
He's right-clicked one. He's gonna convert it. You can just fight back with villagers as well. He's gonna convert one of the elephants. It's pretty good. It's pretty
but
good.
It's melee. It's melee converted. Oh my god, he got it.
He gets
Wait,
one.
repair. Knopf. Hey,
he's got another monk.
Can you kill elephants with villagers like how you kill rams?
Yes, you can. And you can also elephant down the elephant. He's converting it. He's gonna have 2 elephants. Oh my goodness, what a hold! What a hold from Knopf.
Okay. Knopf is a head 5.
Yes. Everyone knows the Ottomans had armored elephants. Fantastic.
This is like one of your YouTube videos, like when you were playing like some Mesoamerican Civ, And you had cavalry, which was not supposed to be possible.
Yes.
Because you took one of the stables. It's so cool. Nice stacking there against the Springald. Oh, good.
Yeah, took a lot of damage. You can just heal them up. You can also heal the armored elephants, by the way. So this is actually very good for Knopf. 5 vill lead. Dude, Captain Lance is in big trouble. I don't even know why he has the vill lead. He's 1 town center. Oh, Captain Lance, 5 minutes of auto TC. He really committed into that push. It hasn't worked out. I think Captain Lance was trying to catch Knopf off guard, but somehow Knopf knew all the answers. The monk conversion there was really good. I thought he wouldn't know about it.
All right, the big thing now is Captain Lance has experience, and he's wielding it like a knife against Knopf. Knopf is on 1 town center, and as the defender, he has less information, whereas Captain Lance did build a 2nd town center behind it. Through the lens of looking at this fight, you would say, hey, Knopf is ahead. He had more villagers, he defended, he's got a way bigger army. And by the way, he's got a counterattack army ready, which is kind of cool. He can heal all this up. He's got elephants that he can use to get inside Lance's base. But Captain Lance has experience. He knows exactly what's coming, and he's got like 3 minutes to prepare.
What I didn't like from Knopf there is that he lost 1 unit to a Scorpion, 1 unit to a conversion. That was completely unnecessary. If he just positioned a bit better and just like got a little closer to those buildings as they were going down, that wouldn't have happened. Completely fine-ish, but losing 2 units when you only have a handful is pretty bad. We have that Shirvamsha Rider transition. This is the unit that dodges projectiles, and we'll see when it comes out. I'll show you guys the shield and how that functions. Keep in mind, it's not that broken if it's just 2 against 6 Janissaries. Your shield can dodge 5 projectiles, then it has to recharge slowly. So that's how you want to think of it. Like 1v5 is okay, you can tank the first shot, but the second shot will pierce you. So you need a decent amount of them to engage onto these Jans, but they do counter the gunpowder if they get going here.
This game is so much fun. The attack style that Lance did, the way that Knopf defended, and Knopf is making good decisions. He may not know the exact game state, but he's getting a 2nd town center. He feels some semblance of safety with that castle, with his initial hold. And looking at the score, he's a little bit ahead, so he may know that Captain Lance is not too far ahead of him in macro either behind this. You know, it took me like 300 games to even start looking at the score, which is insane when you think about it, just because so busy with other things. If Knopf looks at it, he should know his game state is okay, and that it's okay to boom a little bit behind this, that it is in fact probably a smart idea. But I feel like we're in this situation where you've got the Janissaries, you've got the elephants. Wouldn't it make sense to just start breaking down the wall for information?
Okay, so here's the thing. I would have 100% suggested that Knopf attacks. With the information that Knopf had, attacking is the correct option. The fact that he's backed up, though, is actually way better because Captain Lance was preparing a defense that would have completely cleared Knopf's attack. Knopf maybe sensing that Captain Lance had the answer, just went to back up. Could have been interesting. Maybe he just wasn't confident, so he just went back. It's hard to really get in his head, but Knopf somehow has made the correct call to not attack. And Captain Lance is probably sitting here like, what? He just went back into his base? That's really
I am back, my friends.
Crazy.
Yeah, because if Knopf was never going
I am back. Your streamer is back.
But instead he saved up, he sank all these resources into a defensive army, which is smart. It's better than just being passive and making no army when you know the opponent has guns.
Alright. Knopf is ahead as Turks.
These horses saved up on the side. It is horses they're riding. Yeah, it is horses.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a light cavalry.
Shriramsha Riders.
Really nice. You can just keep that patrolling back and forth. But again, as you mentioned, look at these towns that he's dropping. He would have done that 2-3 minutes ago if he didn't need those stables.
Villager count 56, 54.
Timings of things, not just about whether you do it or not. And so these towns.
Alright, let's get back into our casting.
Set up himself with the Turks. Now Turks have a great late game. I don't know if it's in a Master Jars, but we'll see how this game plays out from here.
Captain Lance is recovering nicely with his upgrades. He's going to be upgrades for wood and food, bowsaw, and heavy plow as well. Neither player has wheelbarrow. Knopf just finished off his own horsepower. Captain Lance has the
We're gonna wait for him to catch up, I guess. Till then, I'm gonna watch this. 4 TCs is actually pretty strong. Janissaries are pretty strong, but they're not gonna be. Maybe they're strong enough against the Shrivamsha Riders. We might be catching up to real time here soon. Relic. There's no relic being captured by Captain Lance. More siege. Forward castle now. Enough should click up imp. Yeah, he has, dude. Free chemistry with bombard cannons. That's going to be really strong. Yeah, Knopf sees the castle. He doesn't lose. He doesn't lose this, but he should not be going forward like that, dude. Heal with your monk. And figure it out. Like, make some bombard cannons and you should be good. There's a lot of Janissary still sitting here, which is nice. How many relics does he have? He has only 2 relics. The rest 3 are with him. Yeah. Bombard cannons coming out with Janissaries. Janissaries, if they're upgraded to elite, that's going to be super strong as well. Shrivamsha Riders are chasing. Knopf is just scouting with one of these. Turks do get free upgrades on their light cavs. Our scout line unit. Alright, here we go. The fight begins. The 2 bombard cannons are gonna come out. He needs to keep this closer to this Janissaries, dude. It just sucks. Okay, he's gonna lose 1 for free. He's gonna lose both for free. What's gonna happen here? Shrivamsha are pretty strong. These guys have 1 melee, 1 defense upgrades. But losing the bombard cannons like that, not ideal. Conscription is coming in, more Shrivamsha Riders coming onto the field, chemistry coming in for Gujaras. Janissaries are strong. Villager count 97 to 103. Look how tanky, dude. Now, are these bombard cannons are going to stay alive? That is the question. Camels are really good additions, dude. I don't get this bombard cannon micro. That bombard cannon is being repaired, kind of. He needs more. He needs more bombard cannons. One is not gonna cut it. Gurjara, like, Turks do have heavy camels, so that's not too bad. Elite Srivamsha riders coming in. Elite Srivamsha are in. Okay, alright. The micro part is where I think the dude is lacking. They are being repaired though. Not good enough. We need more bombard cannons. He's just hitting and running back. Heavy camel is going to come in. That's going to help Knopf a lot more. Gurjaras do have stronger camels though, I think. 140 HP, 120 HP, 20 HP more. Look at the amount of damage this guy's tanking, dude. Don't go in like that, bro. What are you doing? All right, you see what he's doing, right? Losing bombard cannons like that is not good, Knopf. Going one by one. Oh, this thing is alive. You need to make more bombard cannons. And now Gujaras have their own bombard cannons. Elite Janissaries are very important here too, I think. All right, round 3. More bombard cannons coming in. Okay, okay. Now you're going in with camels, which is nice. Hit and run. Hit and run. Elite Janissaries are in now. This is huge. Turn around. Kill these two. Sipahi, what does they do? What do they do? Mounted archers plus 20 HP. Are we going cav archers? We have a petard in queue. Okay, alright. That is just not it. Losing all bombard cannons like that? Not it, buddy. Yeah, Knopf is just losing a lot of bombard cannons. High value units are being lost here. More Srivamsha riders. Now this castle is gonna get knocked down, kind of. Just passing, I guess. You never try to run away from this, right? Bro has a lot of gold. I don't know why he's going for hussars. Very optimistic to go for that stone there. Oh, now he's in the back of his eco. Knopf is still at 107 villages. Captain Lance is at 140. No ballistics for Knopf yet, which sucks. Losing villagers. It's gonna be less than 100 villagers soon. I know he took Sipai. Mounted cav archers get, mounted archers get 20 plus HP. It's not really useful if you don't have any cav archers on the field, right? Alright, here we go. Camels are probably the better units than Janissaries here. Kshatriyas. And what do Kshatriyas do? Military units cost minus 25 food. Huge. Dude, he just doesn't have enough numbers. Captain Lance is destroying Knopf right now. GG.
Down. Oh my goodness, a great game, but a huge blunder. Wow, what a way to end the game. Unfortunately. Dude, GG.
To be fair, the writing was on the wall, of course. It is one of the worst ways to go out. Maybe he was trying to do a little bit of that stand ground patrol micro, or he was already moving his hands to the keyboards and typing those two infernal letters that you never want to be the first to type. GG. Overall, though, I think Knopf can keep his head high because the way that he availed himself against Captain Lance, who I would say is one of the of the tournament, maybe 4 or 5, but definitely the most knowledgeable and flexible. The way that he availed himself against Lance, truly very impressive, Hera.
Super impressive Knopf. And just to finish that point earlier, Captain Lance maybe like 100 elo higher, so closing in on like 1800 when you consider him playing his best civ on a certain map that he can prepare, just due to that vast knowledge he's got. So keep in mind, Captain Lance one of the favorites of this event, and Knopf really held up against that. I'm so impressed by Knopf. I know he goes down 2-0, but it's not a 2-0 we can just overlook him and we're just waiting for the next test to start. I felt some real chances for Knopf to win, and at some point, if you just go back 5 minutes here, at some point, right before the camels start coming out, right here, this screenshot, Knopf is not only winning, in my opinion, he's hard winning this game. He's up 20 population. He's got a double gold comp that just doesn't die if you just heal it. Bring a few monks. A lot of these camels are low HP. You just heal it, get to 200 pop, add in like 20 camels, 10 janissaries, and you just hold this middle. Look at the amount of resources are in the center. He didn't have to push. He can just hold the center, keep spamming camels. The camels are not gold costly right now. The camels are paying for themselves because you make the camel, you're allowed to on the map, you take more minerals.
I mean, that's just a knowledge gap, right? So it's okay. I think Knopf did well here.
If Knopf could wind back time and he uses those bombers he has right now to take
All right, what is the next game?
the stables, the house, while setting
Uthermal versus Atriog. Oh, bro.
again, starting to gather a lot of stones.
That's gonna be tough.
To protect the left.
All right, after that, we're gonna go over here, I think, right?
Janissaries and camels.
Let me refresh this.
Still be happy. He might be having a smile on his face.
Death Note, Sing Sing, and all of this. Okay.
But ifs and thens are not good enough. At the end of the day,
All right, I'm gonna just watch one more match, and then I think I might just call it.
was behind him, wind at his back, and he wanted to go crush Captain Lance, but Captain Lance was too crowded.
But we will be playing more Age of Empires from Monday. Hard grind, trying to climb MMR. I'm at 14, almost 1400 now. Let's see if I can reach. I don't know how high I reach, but let's see.
Of course, Grubby, you being one of the favorites of the event. Let's take a look here. Definitely want to hear your take here on the bracket. Let's refresh the Wikipedia. Captain Lance. Okay, they still haven't updated it, but Captain Lance will move on past Knopf. You're going to face Grubby on the other side. So it's going to be Captain Lance against the winner of Euthermal Aatrox, a banger set. And Grubby's waiting for the winner of Pig versus Mr. Llama. Of course, the winner bracket
Wait,
semifinals will not
Pig
be
versus Mr. Llama is yet to come.
But tomorrow, the best of 5 start. But Grubby, I want to get your pick on Euthermal versus Aatrox. I think that's the one set in the upper bracket that is the closest out of everyone. And I'm curious to see how you see that playing out.
Yeah, Euthermal versus Aatrox is going to be so good.
Fun of Aatrox, you started, I just bandwagon. But ultimately, you know, great guy. And I'm impressed also that he got to nearly 1600 elo. I remember like it was just yesterday that I parroted what someone wrote in the Discord. Is Aatrox the only one that actually dropped lower in the elo since the ladder race began than his peak? The only one that didn't raise his peak?
True.
Fun little soundbite to start my stream with. But he didn't like that at all, and he went plus 100, even though you forced him to play different civs than the Vikings. Whereas when I tried to force him to play a different civ in Warcraft 3 tournament, he quit! So, very impressive. Very impressive, the things he would do for you, and in fact, managing to take them to a 1600 elo high thereabouts.
Grubby, hold on.
1600 is...
Hold on. I didn't like how you ended that one. You said, it's impressive the things that Aatrox would do for me, but it's not what he did for me. I worded it differently. No. You see, Grubby, you had a stern word with him. You said, no, I can't let you play Night Elf. And that, you know, Aatrox just felt, oh, I gotta try something new. I'm not ready for this. He felt taken aback. It's huge. I said, Aatrox, I love your Vikings, brother, but let me get you something better for you. You're going to be way better. Try out this other civ. Hey, take a look at the Persians. Have you thought about the Romans? I sold him a better story. And look at it. He's got a new Roman helmet now. He saw it yesterday. He showed it yesterday, excuse me, and he's looking better than ever, honestly.
So I undersold the experience and you oversold it.
Yeah.
Or maybe you sold it just right and I just undersold it. Thank you for the lesson. More coaching in life and social skills from Hera. What a guy. Now, when it comes to when it comes for the Aatrox versus Euthermal match, Euthermal's got to be a favorite. But funnily enough, the MMR gap between the two of them is smaller than between Captain Lance and Knopf. At least their current MMR.
Yeah, that is interesting, but I'm going to have to quickly move on here and not respond to you, Grubby. I'm going to have to actually ask you to leave, which is very harsh. Take care, Grubby. The next set is already started, apparently. Bye, Grubby. Appreciate you, man.
Wait, it started already? What?
Shit, they didn't even wait for me at all. They just started the next set. Are you guys serious?
Good. People are into this game.
Yeah, they just started the next set. No one even... Bro, this is ridiculous.
Wait a minute. Dragonstar is actually playing a match? And we're not watching this?
What's up, Cam Lance?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Yo, talk. Just talk.
Dude.
Bad Koala. Bro, streaming on TikTok. Jean LV. I don't know who that is.
Sing Sing and Death Note. They didn't wait at all. They just went straight into it.
And they also didn't put cameras. I hate these players. I literally hate them all. I hate them all. Nobody listens.
You don't actually mean that. You love the players.
Wait, why do I not see the matches?
Grubby. Everyone knows this. But guys, Captain Lance, congrats on the win, by the way. And welcome into another set here.
What?
Sing Sing versus Death Note. I'm so sorry. We got to hop right into this one. They didn't give me a second to even talk.
All right, Sing Sing.
Kind of tease into the next set, but Cumans for Sing Sing.
Nice.
A guy that learns from the best. Captain Lance, talk me through this Cuman pick that you've brought to this tournament. And Sing Sing has just...
all right.
I mean, it's strong. The Cuman...
All right, Sing Sing. Let me mute Hera. Humans versus Persians. Sing Sing has never played Cumans. He has been playing Spanish in Regicide Fortress for quite some time, and Death Note is playing Persians. Savar play probably incoming. Sing Sing is clearly the favorite, elo wise, but this is going to be interesting. The Death Note is not too bad. Sing Sing, I feel like, is just a little more clinical. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of idle time till we reach Castle Age, till anything even happens. Because I know, seeing Death Note's plays that I've seen so far, he doesn't do anything crazy. And Sing Sing has never known to do something crazy. So they're gonna ease into Castle Age, 3 or 4 TC boom. Or maybe Sing Sing is just gonna go up early, do 2 TCs, and then go to Castle Age and do 3 or 4 TC boom. Which is ideal. But it's gonna be interesting to see what units these guys go for. 19 pop up for Sing Sing. No loom, I'm assuming.
Oh my day.
No loom. Let's see here. What if, question, what if Sing Sing actually gets loom, takes some villagers forward, makes a bunch of rams, and just starts hitting castles and shit? Where the Persian castles are way stronger, no? No, Persian TCs are stronger. Castles are weak. Byzantine castles are stronger. It is a possibility. But knowing Sing Sing, he's just gonna build his second TC now. He's not he doesn't have enough wood though. The eco management has been a little off. Early to feudal, getting eco upgrades, which is not ideal. Wait, is he going for second? No, he's not going for second TC yet. Oh, he is. My bad. The scout is fully healed because he was luring with the scout. He's gonna send the scout out to to do the scouting now. One of the safest, not really, right? You can come from this side too if you want to snipe the king. Sing Sing has his king in the castle. Very nice. The second TC is gonna come up. Yeah, but Persians town center work like 10% faster in feudal age. So he's gonna pop a couple of villagers out, build market, blacksmith, and go up to castle. And I don't see how the Cumans player is going to keep up with the villager production. Once Persians is in castle, a 3 TC or even 2 TC castle villager production is going to beat the early 2 TC Cumans villager push. Sold wood, bought gold, clicking up to castle. So good. So fucking clinical. Yeah, now it's just going to be a wait fest to see what's going to happen. I need to play more of these maps. Arena is something that I'm so bad at. I need to queue Arena. I should probably do an Arena a couple of days. Like pure Arena, try to get into some of those dumb strats that people use. Probably lose the first few set of games and then try to learn how to counter them. The best way to learn is by losing. Oh, castle. $44 seconds, 36, almost 10 villager difference. One villager is consistently producing house, so you'll never get housed here. 40 to 65. 40 out of 65, 30 out of 45. Let's see. The once he hits castle, I want to see what happens. He has enough wood to pop 3 TCs. All right, here we go. How many TCs are you going to put out? 1. Just 1? Bro, you have enough to put more TCs down. 2. You could do 1 more. He's going out here. 3. Actually, he's staying in. So 4 TC boom by the Persians. That is going to be super strong. Sing Sing is nowhere clicking, closer to clicking up to castle. So once these 4 TCs come online and 15% more production for town centers, the village account for the Persian guy is going to pop off. But he needs to make sure he has enough food though. Food and wood should be the only thing he takes for a while. They should also focus on getting relics. That is something that I've not seen Death Note do. He does have enough wood to pop a monastery, but I don't think he's going to do that. What's happening here? Market. Blacksmith is in. Sing Sing is also closer to clicking up. 7 villager in queue. 49 villager to 41. And this is just going to go so much in favor of Persians soon. Because of the 4 TCs. I like how Death Note realized where to put his TC before he built the other buildings, right? He built the mining camp here because I'm pretty sure he planned his TC around here so that it's closer to the stone and the wood line. And over here and here as well. I think he already planned it how he's going to build his TC. Alright, Sing Sing is up to castle, or at least he's going up to castle, and the villager count is steadily climbing for Death Note. But he is suffering on food here. No Kipchak production by both of them. No castle unit production by both of them. He even deleted the wall to make room for farm, but he did not use this spot. That's still fine, I guess. Wheelbarrow. No, horse color coming in. Village accounts 54 to 55. It's evening out. House is coming in. He might get housed for a bit here. Or not. Never mind. And now the Persians guy takes the villager lead. He's still suffering on food. At the limit on resource collected. Like, he has a bunch of wood. He should use this wood to pop more farms, which he's doing. 61 to 56, right? Yeah, it makes sense. Bloodlines coming in now for Sing Sing. A monastery in the back so that he can start taking relics. There is enough gold in the map if you get early control to start pressuring humans here, right? So I don't think he wants to do monastery yet. He is going for university, so I'm assuming that's a Kipchak. Why university? Huh? Interesting. Another Kipchak coming in for the Cuban sky. No monastery yet. Bro's just building houses. 69 villagers to 60. A Persian guy is gonna pop off. Death Note doesn't know that Sing Sing has bloodlines. So HP wise, I think Sing Sing just fights this. Wheelbarrow coming in. Handcart should follow. Sing Sing already has those two. Monastery coming in now, so to contest relics. I think there's a monk production already on the way, maybe? Yeah, there is. First relic is... Sing Sing is very good in this. He's gonna get us the scout to recover HP. He walled off access to the back of his base, which is good. No monk production yet. 89 villagers. Still on 2 TCs for Sing Sing. 90 villagers to 69 wills. A lot of farms being dropped down by Death Note. Forward castle? Oh, the aggression is starting. So I think Sing Sing realizes that Death Note doesn't have any military at all. So he's gonna try to take the early lead. Death Note has no idea about this coming his way because his scout is back in the base. I don't think he plans on going forward here. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, he has no idea what's happening over here. Second relic. Oh, this is still the first relic. Imp coming in for both of them. With 74 pop Imp, 107 villager Imp. If Death Note goes for Savar, I don't think humans do anything against that. Death Note prioritized Loom because he saw a bunch of Kipchaks moving around. And he's walling to the wood line on the right. So the right is going to be locked in. But Sing Sing wants to attack from the center. Monks are going out again, flushing out to get more relics. 2 relics already in, 2 monks AFK. If these 2 monks take this and this relic, 5 relics for Sing Sing. He's going for a TC number 5. Alright, forging coming in. Trebuchet is already coming out for Sing Sing. This is going to be like an early aggression that Death Note will have to hold a bit. He's going a bunch on gold here. He should remove all this. Yep, there you go. Put them on gold. Start building stables somewhere. I don't know where he's going to build it, but he needs stable. Sing Sing is waiting a little bit to mass up Trebs and then he's going to attack, I think. War Elephant? Nani? But Sing Sing has a bunch of monks. Alright. Now let's see how his reaction is going to be. War Elephants are probably not it, especially when Persians don't get heresy. You're going to be donating War Elephants to... Yeah, you don't repair this, dude. Let it go. And now the castle is going to get hit. Conscription is coming in before more War Elephants come out. No ballistics yet. Chain barding armor. Ballistics is in. Chemistry is coming in. Ring archer armor is in. The next castle is going to come down. I don't know what he's gonna do, bro. He's gonna see the War Elephants pop out. Now, the monks need to come forward. Dude, War Elephants are two-shotting this. Holy! But Kipchaks are pretty strong, so there's no more War Elephants now. He needs to start building stables, bro. The sad part is, I don't think he has even a single stable out in the field. Dude, you build a castle right here again? Scale barding armor. No, plate barding armor. Chemistry is also hit, so that's +1 attack per arrow. 5 trebs, bro. Are you kidding me right now? And a lot of kip check production. He doesn't have elite kip check yet, pretty sure. Yeah, he doesn't have elite kip check yet. Even elite war elephant? What's happening? What are we doing? That gets cancelled because the castle goes down. The Persians guy has a lot of resources, but I think he's going for the wrong units here. Only 3 military, 3 war elephants. Elite Kipchak, masonry. With 4 elite war elephant. Yeah, that's not gonna work out, dude. 3 relics. 0 relics here. "20 seconds away from elite war elephant. I don't think he has Arsenal citadels. Yeah, I don't think you hold this Death Note. Your king is over here, buddy. Elite Kipchaks are super strong in this mass. Market is down, so he cannot repurpose his resources. All right, 5 war elephants going in. Elite skirmisher kicked in without any armor upgrades. He's going for architecture. I don't think that works, dude. All right, war elephants going in. They take no damage, but they don't have enough number yet. Yeah, Sing Sing can kite this forever. Humans also have more movement speed. Look at the damage they do. Holy. Oh my god. But yeah, it's not enough numbers, unfortunately. Husbandry finally comes in, so war elephants will move faster. Alright, let's see. Fast moving war elephants. Bloodlines is coming in also now. There's more HP on war elephants. But is that good enough? That's so much investment on these. So much investment, dude. Bloodlines has kicked in. Alright. He's sticking to his war elephants. 11 war elephants in queue. Look at the amount of arrows one war elephant is tanking. Holy shit. Bro, is this actually gonna work? He's just sending the war elephants. Remember, war elephants have splash damage. Oh, the halberdiers are gonna come in now. Halberdiers might be the nail in the coffin. I don't think Sing Sing knows what to do. I mean, he's making the right calls, but holy, these guys are tanky. More traps on the left. Citadels is in. 0 stone though, and he doesn't have a market. 2 war defense go here. Holy shit, they do a lot of damage. Trebuchets are faster than War Elephant. What? 3 castles around him. I don't think it works, dude. More farms coming out. Oh my god. I don't think Sing Sing knows what to do here. Like, Death Note needs to find more stone somewhere in the map. These are fully upgraded war elephants. Bam! 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 2 hitting. Oh my god. He needs more. More food. He got a market, he got some stone out. But they're just too slow. War elephants are just too slow. Sold a bunch of wood for some very little gold here. Oh shit, this castle is going to be huge. Look at the tank. These are like fully upgraded too. They don't get bracer, granted, but god damn, that's a lot. Another castle goes down, so he just has 1 castle now. GG. Yeah, this was doomed from the start. If he had Savar, he could have done something there. But that was a good showing of War Elephants. Why they're good and why they're bad. They're good because they can tank a lot. They're bad because they're slow as fuck.
2 wins with the Cumans and Sing Sing with 1. They're becoming the Civ to beat on Redesat Fortress. But I have to say, I felt like the Persians were a good response if played with anyone that's not named Death Note. What do you think, Captain Lance?
Somebody willing to make military buildings.
Not just villagers.
150 villas. Should I queue more villagers or make military buildings? Answer: queue elephants out of
1 castle.
1
like,
castle to
like,
interest.
Let's go back to that moment. Like, okay, right here. Wait, that's the 2nd castle he made in the same position, of course. Right here. This is the 1st castle. All right, it's our 1st castle. We have tons of res. At this point, we can sell 2,000 wood, buy 2 castles. You can buy 1,000 stone. You can make 2 castles, 1 here, like he did later, and just get elephants onto the field. Right now, while Sing Sing is at 100 villagers. But he waited. We waited until, look at this. We still don't have elephants. Sing Sing, 120 vills. Now Sing Sing, 200 pop. And now suddenly, the elephants aren't enough because our opponent is fully boomed with Halberd tech and everything. So we just completely missed the timing on the elephant push, and it wasn't enough in the end. So Sing Sing will get the 1st game. Of course, it is going to be Death Note's home map next. And he's got the choice between Arabia and Arena. Now, here's the thing. It's loser goes out here. All right, it's loser goes out. Death Note and Sing Sing are in the losers bracket. The winner will face Wagamama against one of the Wagamama or one of these guys that drops, either Aatrox or Thermal or Pig or Llama. But yeah, the loser bracket is pretty stacked, and unfortunately, the loser of this round will go home. Day 9 Pestily will play at some point, but we're just waiting a little bit till later in the day to show their match. After this set, we're gonna have Aatrox Thermal. By the way, just gonna keep that going here.
Aatrox Thermal might be fun.
I mean, he's gonna pick Arabia, right?
Are we in?
Scrubby, I think Death Note is a better arena player. He doesn't agree though. That's the thing. He thinks he's good on Arabia. Somebody's got to reality check him. How old is Death Note?
I
Actually,
think he's played Arabia more than anybody else in the preparation of this tournament, but that doesn't mean that's the one he should choose.
Yes, he's played all kinds.
We're
of
still
Arabia.
waiting.
He's played it to a level that would win him this game.
The most dominant game by far for him was those Jurchins, those step lancers, stand ground, the unkillable castles.
I think you should do that, honestly. Just try it. Try it against Sing Sing, see if it works. Sing Sing's bad on Arena. He hates Arena. Just bring Sing Sing to Arena. Maybe tilts him. Who knows?
It started. Is it going to be Arena? It is Arena.
I have Sing Sing's camera now, which is great. We're going to add in Sing Sing's camera. Death Note plays with no cam. He doesn't like it. And I respect the player's wishes, of course. But let me throw in Sing Sing's camera for you guys.
A guy messaged me through Twitch DMs the other day, and he said, "You look bored." I was like, "Man, I was just focusing on the game." That's what he said. You look bored.
All right, they're still figuring it out over here.
I can respect Death Note for not wanting to do a camera. You get harassed for random things just because you're trying to play a game.
Yeah, the thing is, Captain Lance, we don't think about it, but when you're playing, everyone has a gaming face, and like some people look scary, some people.
All right, we're in.
Tired. But like from the chat's perspective, they're just looking at you. But you don't even think about that. You're just gaming. You're locked in.
Death Note is going for Jurchins. Jurchins are good. They have really good step lancers, right? Meat of hunted and livestock animals doesn't decay. Mounted units and fire lancers attack 25% faster starting in Feudal Age. Siege engineers available in Castle. Siege fortification upgrades cost minus 75% wood and research 100% faster. Units receive minus 50% friendly fire damage. That is just so that the bombardier are easier to attack with. Jurchins are solid civ, dude. They are pretty solid. Do they get full melee armor? I don't know. Where do I see it? Yeah, they do get full melee armor. They get husbandry and bloodlines too, and elite step lancer. Step lancer are the way to go for Jurchins.
Aimed it?
Alright, their food don't decay, so it's okay to kill a lot of food under the TC since they don't decay. Sing Sing is on Turks though. Fast imp into early gunpowder could be the way. Gunpowder units are pretty strong against they're pretty strong against step lancers. If they have a good mask, that is. It's like a lot of decay happening underneath Sing Sing's town center. Wait, this is Jurchins. Never mind. No decay happening under Jurchin TC. Hold on. My room is heating up. I need to switch on the AC. Yeah, he doesn't care. These things are never gonna rot. But it doesn't matter for him, dude. The number of food that is being left unattended under his TC, right? So it's okay. Mill on the berries, interesting. He's gonna mill the chickens as well. Scouting. How many gold? Fox have 35 gold in them. Idle TC, Death Note has 35 seconds of idle TC. Holy shit, under his TC, crazy. 2 lumber camps, interesting. I don't think he'll have enough food to go up, enough wood to go up to castle. Maybe he's gonna make 1 or 2 extra villagers in Feudal Age. No, he's actually clicking up before Sing Sing. Sing Sing is maybe just going fast imp. No, hold on. Sing Sing also clicked up. He clicked up with 25 villagers. Dude was house, so I guess he clicked up with... Yeah, he need to build a house now. Are the scouts gonna see each other? They do. Whack. I would chase the scout. We get extra attack speed when we reach Feudal Age, so just take the battle as long as you don't enter this, right? Both of them went up. Barracks coming in. And blacksmith. He's rushing the barracks. I think he's gonna go for scouts. He's gonna build a stable and go for scouts. Whereas Sing Sing is just gonna try to go up to castle. I think blacksmith and market. Stable now. Sing Sing is the first person to click up. Crazy, but easily doable with Turks and the build that he's going for. And Death Note has clicked up as well. Power of Jurchens, dude. I swear to God, the undecayed food under the TC helps a lot to get a lot of food extra, right? So a double bitax has come in. He's gonna click he has to click double bitax too. What did he use his wood for? Oh, to reseed farm. Makes sense. I like the new change to the farm upgrades. Like the existing farm also get extra food when you tech into horse collar and heavy plow, right? So it's pretty nice. Scouts chilling by the wood. Alright, first castlage in. A castle? He's gonna go straight Janissaries. He's not actually going for... This is interesting. He's not going for a second TC. He's going castle into Janissary straight up. Maybe it's one TC imp build for him. What is my guy doing? He also is getting a monastery out. 5 scouts out in the field. Crazy. Light cavalry checked in. Second TC for Death Note. My guy is still on 1 TC. He bought 100 stone. He doesn't have enough on gold to produce I guess he can produce 1. He needs more on gold to get more Janissaries out. Alright, Janissaries are coming out. Monks are ready, hiding. Light cavalry tech coming in. If he gets 2 relics, I guess it's not too bad. This relic is gonna get captured for sure. Only 2 Janissaries here though. Let's see how Death Note micros this. Light cavalry is in. I would let that relic go and just kill this Janissaries. That's 2 Janissaries down. He's actually chasing for that monk. Is he gonna get it? He did get the monk and he has the scout cavalry inside. There is no more military in the field for... Okay, never mind. The farthest relic has been gotten. He could have gotten this relic, but I think he's gonna go for this one. Monk production is happening, and more Janissary production is happening. 3rd TC coming for Death Note. Sing Sing has just 2 TCs for now. 41 to 40 villager count. Death Note does have a lot of idle TCE because he's not producing villagers. Alright, that relic has been... Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, Death Note needs to make more units now out of his stable. He got how many? 3 relics now? The last relic is being guarded here.
Efendim?
2 to 3 relic difference. I guess it's not too bad.
何种命令？
Death Note needs to know there is this potentially going to be Janissaries chilling here. He's gonna take 3 monks to go up there. Bosa is already in? Okay.
备就绪。
Okay, so 2 to 3 relics. Just because he lost his scouts here, he's not able to contest this relic. It makes sense.
什么？
We should, like, if you're Death Note, you're happy with 3 relics for now. He has consistent gold production because of the 3 relics, more than Sing Sing. It kind of works out for him. Sing Sing's monastery is in the front. Death Note's monastery is also in the front. Resource-wise, both of them are looking even. Death Note is heavily housed, though. He needs to build a house somewhere. He is building a couple, so that's nice. Heavy Plow comes in. For Sing Sing. Death Note doesn't have Wheelbarrow yet. Death Note needs to focus on getting Wheelbarrow. Horse Scholar is already in for both, which is nice. House predictions are starting for Death Note, so he's never going to be housed again. The question is, what are we going to do with these 3 monks?
Evet.
Barracks. More farms being potted, like put down. Very nice. Wheelbarrow comes in 72 to 74 villagers. Both of them are on 3 TCs. Eco upgrades are looking a little better for Death Note. He got the horse plow or wheel, whatever that thing is. Heavy plow. What are these guys gonna do? University? Okay. House in the front. What is the range on these? 7 range. Monk have 9 range. Okay. Monks are chilling. Oh, Death Note has clicked up. Sing Sing is nowhere closer to clicking up. Now Death Note needs to... Okay, he's going forward. A market. He already has a market. Oh, no, he doesn't. $88 to $94. A castle forward or defensive. Archers coming in. Is it archer? No, it's gunpowder units, right? Both of them have clicked up to him. Oh, this is going to be close, dude. This is going to be super, super close. Siege workshop? 2 siege workshops? For what? Rocket cards? I'm confused. I'd rather he makes stables, no? Heavy cav archers. Turks do get strong cav archers. They have like extra HP, I'm pretty sure, right? Sipahi. Mounted archers have plus 20 HP.
Emret.
I forget what Jurchen's... I think it's Iron Pagoda out of the castles. Iron Pagoda are good against melee units. Bloodlines coming in. I think Death Note needs a lot more on gold. Bloodlines, scale barding armor, the first armor update is coming in. Loom is coming in now. Heavy rocket card. Sipahi, but no... Okay, Bloodlines and Sipahi is coming in. Botkin is in. Bracer's gonna come down as soon as he hits Castle. Or Imperial Age. Thumbring comes in. Husbandry is in. But no stables yet. Heavy rocket cart is in, dude. This is crazy. But does he have... I don't think he has that extra range yet, right? University? No, there's a lot of rocket cards. I'm still not sure about rocket cards though. Especially against Janissaries, I don't think it works. Because they have like how many? 8 range? Janissary have... 7 range, okay. Parthian Tactics and Bracer is it. He sees the castle. He's gonna pick off these villagers. Okay, he sees the rocket cards now. I wonder how he's gonna react to it. Fletching, very nice. Trebs are not in yet. Sing Sing has pushed out and he is making hussars. Turks hussars are strong, but Jurchen's hussars attack faster. A lot of rocket cards. I wonder when they're gonna start making Trebs though. Bombard cannons are in for Sing Sing. Bombard cannons are a good counter to rocket cards. I don't know about this rocket cards though. Lot of houses coming in for Sing Sing. What is this? Artillery. What do they do? Bombard towers moving +2 range. These are gonna hit like a truck from the back. Chemistry, halberdiers. Gambesons? Why Gambesons?
Emret.
12 +2, 14 range on these bombard cannons. They're like super strong. I'm still a little confused on why he's not making cavalry. Heavy cav archer is now gonna come in. This is like the calm before the storm. The battlefield is clean. There is birds and wolves and deer still walking around, calmly looking at all these moving parts. There has been 0 attack for now. They're just chilling at this moment, right? Bombard cannons are coming in as well. This is just like 12 range bombard cannon. The throwaway hussars are down. All right, what are we gonna do now? Pikemen are not gonna cut it for you, bro. Blast furnace and fortified bastions. What do fortified bastions do? For town center region 500. Fortifications at town center regenerate 500 HP. Fuck that wolf. Yeah, he lost this castle. That was his only castle, by the way. Ballistics. Like, I don't get why you need ballistics. Oof! Okay. All the bombard cannons are dead. Not really. All the bomber cannons are alive. Yeah, I don't think this was the play. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. He's getting destroyed by the bombard cannons. He needs something else right now. No castle. That sucks. He has 1600 stone. He can build a couple of castles in his base, I think. 16 army to 63 army. That is just crazy. With the Cavachers that have like a lot of HP. I don't know. He needs more production building, if anything. Right? Oh god. Is this even gonna go up? It's gonna go down as soon as it goes up, pretty sure. Yeah, 9 army, dude. 9 army. He's gonna try to go in. I would just break this gate and try to go in here. These Cavachers are too strong. They can just chill behind and... Yeah. Oh, dude, your own units are getting hit. That castle is not going up. The bombard cannons have like 12, 14 range, right? So... Yeah, this was not the play. Going for... I think his idea was correct, but I think he went for the wrong unit composition. Like, one volley is still not killing the whole of this. The castle is gonna go up, but it's gonna fall as soon as it goes up. It's gonna be on fire at least. Yeah, GG. Sing Sing wins this. Very nice.
0 from Sing Sing. And Death Note is out of the tournament, unfortunately. I'm actually really sad to say that. Can I get an 07 in the chat for Death Note once we get the GGs down? Because Death Note was just one of my favorite guys to have around. But just really love everything he's brought to the table, man. Captain Lance, thank you so much for joining me on this cast. Any last words for the chat here for Death Note before we move on to the next set?
Good luck with your next set. I think I learned that I don't want to play Sing Sing in late game. If I'm fighting.
Wait, why is it muted?
Him in there. So Captain Lance, I don't think you're facing him just yet, so you got some time. But he's making a deep run in the lower bracket, so maybe you'll see him at some point.
Yeah, he might win out the losers bracket. I think there's a good chance.
Yeah, he's the favorite so far in there for sure. But yeah, I mean, well played. Listen, Captain Lance, we'll see you next time. Thanks for the cast, and good luck with your sets tomorrow.
Yep, it's been a pleasure. Good luck with the rest of the day's games.
All right, brother. Take care. All right, guys. I am currently completely dead. I am so freaking tired. I haven't even had a chance to eat a bite. Like, I'm eating one bite between commentaries. So I think it's just time for a 5-minute break. But we have so many viewers, which makes me so happy. It makes me want to push. Because the second you take a break on stream, half the viewers leave. And I'm...
How's the stream currently?
As
Can you guys hear me?
good fan. I want to see Sing Sing's POV. What did he think?
Micro nerd, I mean, it's so stupid when you play these bombards individually and you're shooting his siege weapons.
And even you left as he speaked? He was going to eat, dude. What do you want me to do?
Like, you just look away for half a second. Like, I didn't see the bombards here, for example, and I lost 2 here just because of that. I just looked away for half a second and I lost 2 guys.
Good job. Sing Sing is through. He might potentially be facing Wagamama. Wagamama versus Atrioc is going to be next. That's going to be a fun watch. Atrioc is higher elo than Waga, but Atrioc has not been playing that much. So Wagamama has some strats up his sleeve.
Oh, he had a weird unit comp because he went for Hussars instead of Skirms. I think he needed Skirms really badly.
That is true. Is Death Notes?
Look at my fucking production, holy shit.
Yeah, but like Sing Sing is clean in terms of his production building.
8 to the place in the same fucking second.
But why Sing Sing hairstyle looks very weird? What do you mean? I think it's cool. He's balding from the center. You can see him balding.
I'm playing Horse Archers, like the natural counter is Skirms. What we've done is started skirming. If he skirms, I lower production on Horse Archers and we get more what are they called? Hussars hits. And then out the skirms.
It's a big V in reverse. Yeah, it is.
For gold units if you can, and otherwise we don't trade at all.
Alright, I am fucking tired. Should I cast one more or should I just go?
Like this, I knew it was safe because my bombards can just go back here.
You tell me, Verlin, what do I do?
Like any hostage should walking close.
You're gonna go sleep anyway. Right? It's late for you. Tomorrow is Saturday. I don't know if I have any plans tomorrow. I should clean up my house. There's a lot of things post-wedding that we need to do.
I didn't expect him to go for Arena. I thought it was going to be such an obvious Arabia pick because he has 240 games and I think like 235 for Arabia. What the heck? Now, you can't garrison BBC in castles. You can garrison when they train inside the workshop, but once they come out, they can never go back in. Maybe I should be playing Arena, man. Do I just play Arena instead of Arabia? Why am I even playing Arabia?
True.
My dog shit early game kills me every game in Arabia.
Alright, I'm just gonna call it here then. GG's.
Why skirms account to the horse?
More stream tomorrow, I think. So let's look at the brackets so far.
So they get double bonus damage on them.
Where's the brackets? Tomorrow, it's going to be upper bracket. Tomorrow is Saturday, right? So it's all going to be upper bracket. 2 upper bracket, best of 5. And it's going to be... these are going to happen today, if I'm not wrong. So tomorrow it's going to be 4 best of 5s on the lower bracket side,
Make it even worse.
and 2 best of 5s here. And then the next day it's going to be 4 best of 5s. Sunday. But Sunday, I think I have plans. So I don't think I'll be doing on Sunday. From Monday, we're going to grind AoE. We're going to learn, and we're going to learn and grind more. All right? That's the idea. I'm going to call it here. That was fun. Good day of stream. 5 hours of stream is pretty nice. All right, I'm done. GG's. Bye bye. Tata. Merlin, get good. Play games other than Dota. Recover your sanity, good sir. All right, I'm out. GG's.